welcome to Soulspeak Light. Quick introduction to the series as a whole. I created Soulspeak as a means to promote discourse and discussion about what you could consider more profound topics, politics, religion, that sort of stuff. And then we ventured out into Soulspeak Light, which is geared more towards media, content creation, games, movies, that sort of stuff. And tonight we have a pretty damn special episode. We have a lot of amazing content creators and streamers, very passionate, very accomplished, and they all have pretty profound insights on the topic tonight, content creator culture. There seems to be a lot of disagreements as to what constitutes the good parts of the culture and the bad ones, so we're going to sift through them tonight. And we are going to start, of course, with introductions, and that will be on the top left of the stream, which is Eyevoree first.
Hi, I'm Eyevoree. I guess the biggest thing I'd like to just say is that I am the founder of pt.1, Twitch Streamers and Networking, which is a community that most of you guys should know of. I run a networking group, and I play League of Legends and do ASMR, among other things.
That's what's up. That was... Okay, we do have a bit more profound intros here. That's my bad. I should have started with that.
Oh.
Because of the nature of this stream, we're gonna ask a bit more about experience and reasoning behind your endeavors in content creation. So you already gave a brief background. I would like to ask you, Eyevoree, why did you start streaming?
Ooh. So I actually did YouTube for a year. I did Let's Plays, and I did like League of Legends help guides and stuff. A lot of my knowledge came from my ex, who was a diamond player and who now works for Riot, so I was always like really excited about sharing that kind of knowledge. But I did YouTube for a year, and then I moved to an apartment where I actually had the internet to be able to stream, and I really wanted to do the live audience thing because I liked doing YouTube, but it wasn't the same. So I was like, I'd love to try streaming and get involved with the live audience, and I fell in love with it. I streamed League of Legends for 2 years, and then I took like an 8 to 9 month hiatus and had to come back and start over. So it's been kind of like an up and down journey for the past like few years. I've been streaming since June of 2015.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's... on and off. It's been a ride.
That's what's up. What is your favorite and least favorite thing about streaming?
Oh boy.
The question.
That is an excellent question. My favorite thing about streaming is feeling like I'm making an impact on people. I love when people come and tell me. I've had people come out to me. I've had people make their gender transitions with me. I've had people tell me that they were gonna kill themselves, and if it wasn't for my stream, and having a feeling of acceptance and community, and just less serious. I've just had people say that like they find so much peace coming to the stream and being part of our community. So that really means a lot to me. That is my favorite part, is just knowing that like I'm making an impact on people. My least favorite part about streaming is simply just being a woman and knowing that I have to like go do my hair and makeup before every stream, and I can't just like put on a nice shirt and just brush my hair and like go. That's my least favorite part. That's it.
That's fair. I can't argue with that.
I wish.
Okay, here's probably my favorite question for all of you, but Eyevoree first. One thing you wish you knew or are very grateful for knowing when you first started streaming. Either or is fine. If you even have one.
When I first started streaming, I wish I would have known how much streaming can take a toll on your mental health. Like how much it can like mess with your self-esteem. and mess with like just generally how you feel about yourself, because you're like, no one's watching me, I must suck. Because like if you play volleyball and you suck at volleyball, you're like, oh, I just suck at volleyball. If you play, you know, if you try to draw and you're like, oh, I'm just not very good at drawing. But if you're a streamer and people don't like you, that's like drawing from yourself. So you're like, oh, I must just suck and nobody likes me. So you have this feeling of like, oh crap, like people just don't like me, I must just be an awful human being. And then it just takes a toll on your self-esteem. I've had so many breakdowns over the past 4 years of just like absolute just catastrophic breakdowns where I'm like, I can't do this, I just can't. And so that is, I wish I would have been more prepared for that, just so that I can kind of ease into it and not be like, okay, for the first year wondering why I like feel like crap all the time.
I appreciate you sharing that. That I think impacts a lot of us, which we will get into a bit more. I do want to continue with the intros. Thank you for that, Eyevoree. Next we have Mrs. E of One for My Homies. If you'd like to give us your shtick, a brief background to begin with in content creation.
Well, I am Mrs. E, one of my homies. I am actually right now, I am a full-time content creator as of about 2 or 3 months ago, and that was not by choice. I'm basically, I call myself a booze gamer. I drink a lot of alcohol. Like right now, this is wine, it's juice. I swear a lot. I play just like a random assortment of games, a lot of fun. And then I also have a YouTube channel that I update almost every day. So that's a new thing.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
And why did you start streaming?
It's kind of shady. I actually started streaming because I had a friend IRL that streamed, and he was talking about how hard it was to make affiliate streaming. And at that time, I actually used to moderate for 2 really big YouTubers, and he just kept saying how hard it was to stream, and all I saw were these 2 very, very successful YouTubers like kicking ass at it, and I was like, it can't be that hard. And he was like, you wouldn't make affiliate in a month, and I made affiliate in 2 weeks. So it was really just kind of like as a fuck you to him for being an ass because I was a female.
That's fair.
And then I just kind of stuck with it.
I dig it. And your favorite and least favorite thing about streaming?
My favorite thing about streaming is like I love my family. I always tell like everyone that's part of my community, like I don't consider any of my followers like followers. I consider them family. And I absolutely adore the family that we have together, and it can be any one of us can be having like a shit day and like we're all there for each other. And I absolutely adore that. And one thing I don't care for about streaming, my least favorite thing, I mean, I don't like the drama and the pettiness of some things that come with it. I'm not a drama kind of person. I'm not like a petty kind of person. So I really don't care for a lot of the drama and the backstabbing that I see. And I guess that's just not something I was prepared for whenever I started streaming.
I hear you. I do hear that.
Like that's, yeah.
I'm sure we will be delving into that at some point during the episode as well. So lastly, one thing you wish you knew or are very grateful for knowing when you first started streaming.
I wish I would have known how important networking was. I did not start networking until I had been streaming for a year. So I really wish that I had understood what networking was and like how to actually like network properly, because it was just nothing. I never did any of that.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't network for like first year I was streaming. So
I'd say you did pretty well for yourself considering. All right. Well, thank you for all of that. Shiny Shoes, you're up next, sir.
Hey, y'all. I put also the thing for the introduction down in Discord chat, just so everybody knows. Okay. My name is Shiny Shoes. I have been streaming now for just under 2 years, or I might be close to 2 years, or maybe a little bit over. Outside of this, I teach retail management. My hobbies include volleyball. Love to play volleyball. And I host a NERDLORE podcast with 2 other guys that I know. And stream team that I'm on is Team T-San. So, I started streaming because all the people I used to play video games with have gotten old like me. So they all started having kids and families and everything else. And I'm just in a big house with my wife and my dogs. And I was like, well, I got to find more people to play games with. So I started streaming in hopes to find friends and people to play games with. I found some, but, you know, it's kind of give and take. My favorite thing about streaming is that meeting people is great. I love when I can get on Twitter and I can talk to individuals that I've been in their streams or hung out with them, and we can kind of have a conversation that goes deeper than just, hey, how are you? How's it going? But it goes into my least favorite part of streaming. It's hard to make friends on Twitch because a lot of times when you come into someone's chat or something, you're over eager and they learn you're a streamer or something. I feel like they think you are trying to use them for something. I think that happens a lot. So I'll go in and I'll talk in a Discord a bunch. And then after about a couple months of talking in there, I'm like, I realize these people aren't talking to me. They're talking to each other, the people they've been talking to forever. And I'm just there. So I wish it was easier, because in person it's real easy to gauge if somebody really cares about what you're talking about. Right. But on streaming, not as easy. One thing I wish you would known, I agree with the networking piece. My first year of streaming, I streamed every day for a year. I did 365 days. That was a horrible decision. So I started my second year of streaming at the same spot that almost everybody else started their first year, because I could never hang out in streams. I didn't really have a life outside of Twitch. So I wish I would have known better. It was a fun experience, but I remember by about the end of December, I was just like, ugh, Twitch. So I wish I wouldn't have done that. That's me.
You are a durable soul, Shiny. Thank you for that. Crimson, you are up next on the screen.
Hello there. So I'm Crimson Fury. Well, should I just start with how I got into streaming, I guess? Or
yeah, just your background in content creation and your relative professions or hobbies.
So I've been playing games since I was like 5, so playing forever. Mainly RPGs, so that's what I went into when I started streaming. I do like horror games as equally, so I actually had a choice to choose when I started, because one of the reasons I started streaming was watching horror YouTubers. I mainly watch them in my off time. So I was like, oh, I could probably do that as well, because I do like a lot of horror games, but I decided to stick with mainly role-playing games. One of the reasons I even started streaming with... What is that? Oh my god.
What?
Huh? What was that?
We don't hear anything.
Yeah.
What was that?
All you.
I feel like some like alert came up or something. Sorry.
I didn't hear.
Maybe that was on my end. I don't know. I was like, I heard like something really loud.
Oh, it's okay. It's daytime for me. There's no demon. All right.
He's just like
you cheating,
he's
Sadie.
like having a schizophrenic attack. He's like.
No, I really like. Sorry, it was an alert. And I heard it.
That's fair.
No, yeah. So mainly play RPGs. I like to support smaller developers, so I usually try to reach out to them on Twitter if I find a game that's interesting for me, mainly in the RPGs, although that encompasses a lot of genres, of course. So I do play platformers here and there. Weekends, do community streams with my viewers. So mainly Paladins, Overwatch, and Dead by Daylight. So Saturdays and Sundays. When I first started, I think I had the same issue with just trying to network, just because I didn't really know anyone that was doing this. I mean, I started because of one streamer that I still follow to this day, because she really inspired me to really get started, and I love the way her channel was. And I want to have my channel kind of like encompass what she was doing. And then a specific YouTuber as well. I'm not sure if I should be dropping names or anything, but just...
It's okay. You can add me. It's fine.
You can add me. But, yeah, so...
For positive stuff, feel free.
Well, of course, it's positive. But one of the main reasons I finally got the kickstart to it was... which is, again, probably a little bit of a messed up story, but I actually got let go of my job in 2017. So they did offer, I had like it was a whole downsizing thing within the company. And they gave, severance package, all of that. And I was like, what do I even do with this? Because like working for that company for like 5 years, I didn't even know what to do at that point. And I would watch like YouTubers and things, but it was never anything that I really was like, I'm going to do this like tomorrow or anything like that. So when I got that money, I was like, I remember that moment completely. My best friend laughs about it to this day, like looking at him and like, I'm going to start just fucking streaming like, because I had the money and I was like, I'm going to buy this, do everything I want. So I know most people do start with a lower setup and then casually do upgrade. But I was like, well, I'm just going to buy it. I was like, if I have the funds to do so, I'm just going to get everything now. So literally bought the camera, the microphone, just went online and bought everything I needed.
Nice.
And I just started from there. So that happened 2 years ago. So in hindsight, me getting let go of that job was probably the best thing that ever happened to me because I'm really happy doing what I do now. So if not, I'd probably still be stuck there doing the same mundane thing every day that I wasn't happy with.
Fair enough. So what's your favorite and least favorite thing about streaming?
My favorite would definitely be the community, especially as a LGBT streamer myself. It's just, having that safe space for everyone to come and chat and not feel like they're going to be attacked. I've seen in other channels, like for me, it still blows my mind to this day just because it's like, is that really still a thing for you? Like someone being gay or like you're just still attacking them in other channels. And it's like, I mean, I haven't experienced it personally, but I mean, I've seen it one time where, there's people that literally will raid channels looking for people using the LGBT category just to attack them. And it hasn't happened to me. I mean, it could, so, hope it doesn't, but I've seen it with my own eyes and heard other stories, and it's just, for what? Like, so I never want people to feel like that coming to my channel, and I try to take care of that very quickly. Trolls do come, it happens, but for least favorite thing, it definitely would be, I guess, going more about what Mrs. E said with a lot of the shadiness. Some people that I thought were friends, I don't talk to those streamers anymore, just because, like, for me, I'm very, as Serp knows, if we're going to go back to the first point of this introduction, me being a very, what's the best word to say this, strong convictions, because I have very strong opinions about how my stream is and what you will and will not say in my stream. So, and my viewers know that. They know how I am and how I quickly shut things down, because I just don't tolerate it. So
Can confirm.
Yeah. You've been there for some of those conversations, and it's not me just like not wanting to have a conversation. I like to have open discussion, but it's also if there's a certain point where I feel that you're definitely overstepping a bound, I'm not going to just let you keep talking. It's like, and some people, some people just like really get out of hand, and and then they start just.
We will most likely be getting into that as well. So
yeah, no, of course. That's why that's just like a small introduction, but definitely, one of the, of course, I won't mention the person's name, but if we're gonna go into least favorite things, one time when I was streaming that, luckily one of my mods was
I don't mean specifically. I mean like in general.
Oh yeah. No, just I guess definitely more of the shadiness, especially how you always find out a lot of things. I mean, there's a lot of streamers, but technically we're also a smaller community. You find out things, especially if you're friends with each other, like things come to light. Like you're not gonna just keep lying about it. And I had to cut a few people off. It's unfortunate, and especially choosing mods as well. But I think for mods it's been great overall. So
fair enough.
But yeah,
well, thank you very much, Crimson. GreenDumpling, we have you next.
Hello.
Would you like to give us a background of your content creation experience and relative professions and hobbies?
Wow. All right. So my name is GreenDumpling, aka Seti. I am a Twitch streamer. I do podcasting. I'm on YouTube. I'm everywhere. I'm like a whore. And I'm the only thing I'm not on is OnlyFans, because I tried to take a photo of my nudes, and then my phone was like, girl! And then it went into a factory reset. So I was like, shit, there goes my career. So I like to play games like League of Legends and Overwatch, but you hardly see me stream there because my face is always like a sour puss whenever I'm trying to win. So my face is always like, so I scare the people away. So I do talk shows, just chatting. I'm the kind of just chatting bitch. I'm trying to come for Amoran's throne, Alinity's throne. I'm coming for them. Why did I start streaming? Because I know it is a perfect place to make money from your white people. And also,
you don't know how broke I am, sir.
I don't care.
This is
Pointing to them.
That's not what we Asians know about. Please, come on. We Asians, you are rich people. And then no, actually the real reason why I started streaming was because I was playing League, all right? And then there was this guy who was posting a link like twitch.tv/something. He said, "Oh, catch me live." I'm like, what the hell is this? So I clicked on the link and I was like, shit, is this like a virus or shit? So I clicked on the link and then I saw this, okay, gameplay. There's a League gameplay, and then at the bottom left, there's this guy playing it. And I look at it, I'm like, this is the dumbest shit ever. Why would I watch you play this fucking game when I'm playing the game myself? What the fuck? Waste of my time. And then I click it, I close it, and then after that I started reading about you know, how people make money from streaming. I was like, wait, are you saying that that boring motherfucker is making money when I can do the same? So I'm like, okay, let's try it. So I did it. For the first few weeks, I think nobody was talking to me, and I was like, oh, please don't come and hang out with me, because I was still shy. I was still a little bit reserved. I was still so scared because I don't know when somebody's going to come in and be like, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up, F word and all that. Ew. But the thing is, the favorite part of the streaming, all right, is that you white people, Americans, EU people, you guys are so nice to me. Better than my fucking Southeast Asian people. You guys are so welcoming. You guys are accepting me for who I mean. Of course, there are some trolls and cunts here and there, but you guys are generally nicer. You guys accept me. Look at me like, you know, like, oh my God, this is another gay. It's fine. Least favorite thing about streaming. Some hoes on Twitch. I'm gonna tell you this. Some people, it's not just the catty part, it's not the petty part, it's that some people, they want to be friends with you for a while, and then out of nowhere, they decided to turn you into their competitor, and then they get salty, and then they get jealous, and they turn on you for no fucking reason. And you're like, wait, what a minute? We were cool, and now you're subtweeting me? Bitch! And what else? The last question is... Wait. What was the last question again?
One thing you wish you knew or are very grateful for knowing when you first started streaming.
That you guys are so nice to me. You guys allow me to be who I am. That is something that I'm eternally grateful for.
That's what's up. Thank you very much.
That's what's up.
I like it.
I hope I gave a very good intro.
You did, man. You killed it. You killed it.
I like the part where you called everyone a bitch. That was my favorite part.
That's usually the best part.
That's always my favorite part.
Yeah.
Because if I say bitch, you know, a man can be a bitch too. Have you seen straight men behaving like bitches? Oh my God. The straight men, when they start Twitter drama, oh my God, you'll be like, what? They are straight men? Oh my God.
You know, now that you mention it, I think that's what might have attracted me to Seti so, like, immediately when I saw him on Twitter. Because he was using the word bitch a lot. And I've been saying for, like, a year now, stop calling people these dumb names like cuck and the 5 other new ones. Like, bitch is perfect, okay? Bitch encompasses. Yes.
You can say it in any tone and it still sound like, bitch.
Very versatile.
You know, like, it's,
I love it.
It doesn't have to be offensive. If I go to a girl and I can say bitch, and usually they won't take offense. They'll be like, what girl?
Coming from a guy, that is the most positive.
That's true. That is true.
If I go to a girl and call you a friend, I'm not calling you a bitch. Like,
I call my friend on the phone and I go, bitch, and she goes, what happened?
Did you see that tweet? Oh my God, girl.
Perfect example of tone and nuance being important. You guys, you all brought up some really good points in your intros. We're gonna get to them. Thank you very much. I'll give a quick one myself. My name is Slurpaglurp. Content I mean, I've been doing promotional work and stuff for a good portion of my quote-unquote professional life. Primarily, that's my work. I got into streaming. Now, alright, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. When I first saw streaming, I think my first introduction to it was on South Park when they were making fun of PewDiePie. When they had him on the episode and everyone...
Oh my God.
Yeah, I had no idea what streaming was before that, but apparently, like, people were watching this guy play video games. And I'm talking to my friend while we're watching the episode. I'm like, what is this shit? Why are you gonna watch people play video games when you can just play it yourself?
Yep.
What the fuck? I want to play the game. So, I initially... it was actually Big Blue D, and I say this all the time because he mentioned how he started streaming a while ago. I mention all the time how I wouldn't have gotten into streaming, at least as soon as I did, without his interference, we'll say. I'll never forget, we would talk about Twitch back and forth and, like, speculate on the idea. He sends me an article one time, kind of relative to what Seti was saying, I think, and it was Ninja. It was about Ninja making, like, 500 grand a month. I'm like, people actually enjoy this shit. I love video games, so, like, why not just give it a shot? And thank the gods that I did encounter T-San, because they set a lot of my, like, what sort of bizarre expectations I might have had to the side very quickly. I learned a great deal entering that group as much as I have, as early as I have. So what it ultimately became to me was something way more than just playing video games or any other single thing. But we'll get into that also. But yes, straight up, like, I love video games. I love the idea of entertaining and socializing. I felt that I could bring all of those things together. And if I could make a career out of it, or even a part-time job of some sort, then I could sustain myself doing something I love. And that's something we're going to touch on later in the episode also, actually quite soon. So the one thing I wish I knew, even though T-San did try to shove this down my throat when I first joined, I was stubborn and didn't listen. Turn that fucking viewer count off. Just do it, okay? Yeah. Maybe it won't work for everybody, but I know for me and a lot of my friends, that thing, it just sitting in the corner like, fuck, no one's watching me. We need to be performing and conversing as though we're in front of thousands, even if it's 1, 2, 0 fucking people. So that is a huge one for me. And I will say my favorite thing about streaming, echoing what some of the others have said, out of everything else, the biggest one has to be when people DM me and inform me of something that I had done for them in terms of helping them through a hard time. There's just nothing more profound or fulfilling than being able to help people and having people appreciate you for it. We're social animals. We need that kind of companionship. The money, glory, whatever the fuck, none of it matters without that basic, genuine connection, I would contend. The last thing, my least favorite thing about streaming, probably the really uncreative trolls. Like, most of these trolls, and we're going to touch on trolls in a little bit, but like, yo, if you're going to troll, just stop. Everyone's coming with the same shit. Slurs, hate towards any given demographic. Like, shut up. Like, you're not funny, you're not original, you're not creative, you're not making me mad because the things you're saying suck. You're making me mad because you're boring and unoriginal and you're just wasting everybody's time. Yeah. Go away. But yeah, that's a whole other discussion, I guess. So let's move forward. Intros took a bit longer than I thought they would, but we're moving on. So guys, and keep in mind, in chat, feel free to ask questions, give your input. We'll try to get to chat as much as possible throughout the show. No, I cannot promise we will get to everything, but I'll be keeping an eye on it, and my fellow panelists, feel free to do the same. So, now we're going to get into what I like to dub the nature of the beast. And that is sort of like, oh, well, here we go. The first topic on the docket is trolls. I just gave a fun little lecture on that. Do you guys have anything you would like to say in terms of trolls in general or dealing with trolls? Feel free to comment in chat as well.
I feel like trolls come in different forms for different types of people on Twitch. So it's kind of like there's no one size fits all for trolls, and it's your experience may vary. Because women get different types of trolls, and then women of color get different types of trolls, and then same thing with men of color, and it's just even like gay men and gay women, and it's just everybody kind of gets all these different types of people. So I think that a lot of times the wires get crossed when it comes to dealing with it, because on one hand, one person may complain about something whereas someone has never experienced it and they're like, oh, that's not really a big deal, and they kind of like brush it off, or they say like it doesn't really exist or doesn't happen. And I think that a huge problem on Twitch is people thinking like, just because it doesn't happen to you doesn't mean it doesn't happen to other people, you know? So like me being like a cis white woman, I'll have different trolls than Seti, who lives in Malaysia and he's a gay man. And
Double
we are
the combo. Oh my god.
our trolls are gonna be way different. And I just speaking plainly about another one of my friends who I have a friend who is a black male who is gay, and he gets like the worst, because not only does he get the racist trolls that come in, but then he gets the F word, he gets all these nasty comments, gets nasty DMs. But I mean, personally, one of the nastiest, really strangest things I've ever gotten was I got a DM from someone who started off by hitting on me, and I was streaming, so like I didn't even see the DM. But because I didn't reply to him, he started threatening me, saying he was going to tell Twitch that I was going to bring a bomb to Twitch headquarters or something.
What?
He was going to report me for bringing a bomb to Twitch headquarters, and then he, content warning, he said he was going to rape me, and then my family, and then kill us all. And then outright afterwards goes, oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You're beautiful. And I was like, you can't just say that. And then you can't say things like that and then just punctuate them with, oh, JK. Like, that doesn't take it away.
Like, oh my god, it's totally not gross at all. You just say you want to rape me and then you are kidding. Like,
yeah, like that was by far the weirdest. That was by far the weirdest message I've ever gotten, but not the first or last rape message I've gotten.
Jesus.
I've always kind of wondered why, like, that's a common, I guess, like, avenue for trolls to go on Twitch, is like for women to just message us that they're gonna like rape us, and I'm just like, do you like take a moment? I need you to open up your sticky notes on your computer. I need you to take a moment. I need you to type this out. Go have a cup of coffee, maybe have a nap, wash your face, come back and reread this, and see if it's something you want to send to another human being.
Yes.
Just
it's
take
not
a
because
moment.
they are Twitch people. They don't go out from their house, so they have no social skills. All they do is to jerk off.
Yes.
So if somebody comes to me and say, Dumpling, I want to rape it, I'll be like, do you even have the skill? Oh my god! Don't make me laugh, boy! You virgin!
There you up.
You're probably right though.
I sometimes I can't even like comprehend it. And you know what's funny too is I got a lot more trolls before my first like maybe 1,500 followers, and since then I get like way fewer trolls. And maybe it's just a coincidence because like when I first started there were fewer streamers, so maybe there were less to choose from, you know? But like I feel like I don't get as many trolls, maybe a couple a week now, as opposed to being every day.
I think a lot of times when
Shiny, one second. Ivory, can you please turn your mic down just a hair? Like a little bit.
Maybe I can turn the gain down?
I might be able to do that in Discord.
All the way down. You might have to just turn me down because I am
That sounds
all the way
good.
Down.
Can you adjust each of our volumes? Probably not.
Yeah, you should be able to adjust it.
Yeah.
should be able to do that. All right,
Is
Shiny.
this better? I moved it away.
That does sound better. Thank you.
Okay.
Shiny.
I find it's usually a lot of times if I'm getting trolls, it goes into the game that I'm playing. Like if I'm playing, like Overwatch, Minecraft, mother. I've only played that a little bit. But
I don't even
my
stream
God,
Minecraft anymore. I can't
My
even.
God.
Show me your tits. You're 12. Go to bed.
I got someone
On
came in
Minecraft.
and
Where
was
is
like,
your mother?
"Hey, show me your tits," and I was like, "I'm what?" There's like, "Yeah, show me your tits." I was like, "What the hell?" All right. But like it's usually depends on the game that I'm playing, and a lot of it, if I'd say the most I've gotten is the people that'll come in and they'll change the color of their text and say they've donated $1 million to you.
Fucking liar.
And I'm like,
It's the best.
great, I can't wait. I'm gonna take that and put it in the fake bank, and I'm gonna with all that money do nothing.
No, that's when you say, bitch, I have a fabulous alert, so go ahead and do that. There are no refunds.
That's true.
But I would certainly,
That's true.
I would certainly rather get that trolling than some of the stuff that I have.
Well,
gotten.
yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I've been very lucky with the lack of trolling it. If I would say anything I deal with people in my community arguing sometimes in chat.
Yeah.
Like, and I have to stop them doing, I'm like, listen, what are you guys, 3? Why are you even arguing right now? And they're like, well, this person said this. I'm like, grow up. I was like, if I have to stop what I'm doing to yell at chat, Jesus.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
I also think.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
No,
go ahead. I was going to say, I also think, with trolls that it's just how Ivory was saying, it's like different shapes and sizes there, just because it could be something where they're just talking about the game, like, typical, like, you suck or something, like, something very light. It's nothing serious. It's just, more whatever. Then it could be something extreme, like how Ivory experienced. The most extreme for me, to give more a specific example, which it made me appreciate my mods 10 times more than ever during that time, was actually a streamer. It wasn't even a random viewer. It was another streamer pretending to raid me, making me believe that my raid alert didn't go off, and he had all his viewers come in, and they came in like if it was a raid. So I kind of believed it because I was like, okay, maybe my raid alert just messed up. Alerts do mess up. So one of my mods while I'm streaming, which luckily I paid attention to it, again, like normally during streaming I'm not seeing DMs, so but luckily I saw it that time, and my mod's telling me, he goes, I went to his channel and he's streaming your stream right now. So he's not even playing a game, he's live on streaming my channel. Well, I think I was playing like Brawlhalla or something. Yeah, so and I didn't tell my viewers. I think it's also with trolls, dealing with them is also, it also shows the type of streamer you are as well, not just the troll, because it depends how your community deals with them. Because the last thing you want is for your whole community. I mean, you want your community to defend you, but you also don't really want to attack anyone. So luckily with my mods, they handled it the right way. I did ban a few people myself. A lot of them were banned even before I looked at the chat, just because like one of my mods was really on top of it. But one of my other mods went as far as to actually, he went on Twitter and found out that he was part of a stream team and everything, and DM'd his manager for the stream team and everything. And I didn't even tell him to do that, but I was like, he went after him because he was really upset that he would even do something like that, because I'm used to it from other viewers. That happens. But for another streamer, that blew my mind. And I was like, and I remember speaking to directly, the way I spoke to him, probably I shouldn't say on here, but I was very upset at the time. But I did DM him directly, and I was like, one of the things that really stood out before I stopped talking, well, when he actually finally blocked me, was I told him, I was like, since you have no actual content to stream, thank you for streaming my channel, because you think I'm the actual content. So I appreciate it. And then he blocked me. So, it's like, it just depends how you deal it. Like, and then, luckily my mods clipped his channel, because at first I couldn't believe it. And I actually saw that he really was streaming my channel. And it's for that to come. So it's not even just viewers, even other streamers are so insecure about themselves, and me watching the video of saying literally that, it's like, why does he have all those views? And like, I was streaming a game I normally don't even stream. And I think it also comes, with games as well. Some people only do multiplayer. I do many different games where I have some trolls that will come in because they know the game just released, and they'll try to like spoil the ending or whatever. And they literally go from stream to stream trying to like just throw it in chat or like things like that. But
really quick before you move on from the topic of people streaming your stream, in case anyone didn't know this, streamers, non-streamers, if you want to tell your friends, whatever, is 100% against TOS to stream somebody else's stream without their permission. So if you see somebody streaming your stream without your permission, clip it, download the clip so that they don't delete the clip or delete the VOD, and report it to Twitch. You can report their channel, and then you can add additional information. I think you'd have to actually like open a ticket, but I've actually found a lot of success tweeting things and adding Twitch support. I've done that with a lot of trolls and a lot of things, and I've actually had really, really positive responses and seen people get banned that way. So it is against TOS for someone to stream your content without your express permission, and is 100% a bannable offense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
sounds like a copy strike for sure, at the very least.
Yeah, and even by the end of that stream, I just didn't even know all this was happening because my mom just jumped in so quickly. So I really thank them for that. But I mean, I guess for me, I thought it was enough that my mom was already going to his stream manager, so I was like, let me just drop it after that.
That's
Fair
so
enough.
distasteful,
Like,
though.
yeah.
That is so
My mod was like,
distasteful.
my mod showed him the clip, and he was like, this is what the person you're representing did to another streamer. And it's just, I mean, at the end of the day, I guess if you found me actual content, then I should appreciate it, but it's stupid as well. Like, it just shows how, you know, and then again, I'm sure we're going to go into some rules between males and females, but I went to go watch one of his streams, and he's literally on camera fixing his junk and everything. I'm like, oh, I guess that's quality, but
yes,
like,
we will get to that.
In one of your
See that.
so
yes.
we'll go back to that. Yes, I love
Sure.
Wow.
facial expression.
I am subscribed to that.
It's not just
Look,
women.
We're definitely. It would not be a proper stream without junk shifting. We will get to that. One for my homies. You had something to say before?
I do. I have 2 stories. So my favorite trolls to get are what I like to call content trolls. They'll send me a DM, like offering me like let me see if I have any in my DMs right now so I can read them out loud. I think I've deleted them all. But they'll send me a DM and they'll be like, "Look, I will tip you like $300 like to like unzip your pants."
Unzip your pants!
Yes.
I've gotten into it.
Why don't you do that? Why don't you? I'll do that. I'll do it, guys. Feet pics, elbow pics,
And
unzip
they'll be
pants.
like, please don't share this. I'm really shy. I don't like typing in chat. And I love to take and like snip the conversation and be like, hey guys, we've got content. We've got free content right now, y'all. And I'll,
It's the
like,
new
throw
shoe
it
on
up.
head. It is the new shoe on head. If you ask around, we actually made a post about it in TSN where at least a dozen other women had gotten the same message. I will
It's so
donate blank
ridiculous.
amount if you if you unzip your zipper near the microphone so I can hear it. That's it. They're like, you don't have to show it on camera. I just want to hear you unzipping your zipper. And everyone's like, I got it too. What the hell?
Like, and what's really funny is my husband and I share this account, so 9 times out of 10, my husband gets that DM before I even look at them.
I don't even know.
And he's just
I
like,
tell them
"Babe,
to send the money
what?"
first, and I'll do it after.
I always think about it. I'm like, do I really need that money bad?
Yes. Thank you, Seti.
If you have to show it, imitate the sound. Imitate that shit.
Yo,
Seti, set him straight.
I
Set him
want to-
straight,
I
Seti.
know we'll expand on this later, but all I gotta say is if it's not hurting anyone and you can get money from a dumbass, do it!
yeah.
Get
I've done
the
it.
money!
Imitate that zipper sound. That's it. I got
There's-
zip.
Yeah, I was
They
zipping
wanna-
like left, right, center. Like, tell me how.
They
how
wanna
you
throw,
do
hold
it,
on,
little
they
bit.
wanna throw
Hold
the money
on.
at you.
What?
Work on.
They
Work
wanna
on.
throw...
Everybody calm down. We got a lot of blabbering and yelling and zippering. You guys need to settle down. Crimson, you put your zipper in my mouth and you sit down.
listen, $300.
See.
I will eat the shirt while I'm wearing it for $300.
Oh my God.
I don't give a damn. I'll just start right now and I'll go.
If you only needs to hear it, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
So what's your other instance, your other story?
Yeah, so my other story was, and one of my mods is in here right now. Hi, Red. Red was here for this. We actually got hosted one time for over 150 viewers. And all of my mods were freaking out. Like they all, like I have like we all have our mod channels in our Discord. And they're like, holy shit, 150. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to watch this because my numbers never changed. Like nothing changed. And I'm like, how do I have 100? How did you claim to host me? And the person, nobody else came and talked in the chat, which was
Ooh.
like red flag 1. It was just the broadcaster that was talking. And I'm thinking, okay, if you have 150 people, like I get raids. When people raid though, like more than one person normally talk.
Yeah.
Just, on average.
Yeah.
And so then I was like, what the hell? And then one of my other mods on the channel, they were like, yeah, they're definitely live right now. But not only were they live, they were view botting themselves. They had all of the people that were watching
Bold
them
move.
were bots, and they were talking to themselves, and they were talking shit on my stream. And I'm just like,
Jeebus.
I mean, that's cool if you want to talk shit to other people, but you're talking shit to bots. That's not even giving me any publicity whatsoever. You're just being ass.
Imagine being that
Like-
lonely.
Like, how
Yo.
sad are you?
Can't
Like,
relate.
like,
I gotta provide content for the 150 bots that are watching my channel. They really come here for it.
Like...
That's what they're here for.
They're in it to win it.
Yeah,
Look.
it was just like, okay.
Sadie, do you have
Especially
any?
because you have to pay for the bots, so you're paying to talk shit about me to yourself.
Some
basically.
people do build them though. They could be testing them on people, which I think is somewhat common, which is really shitty. Guys, if you're in chat and you do this, stop doing it.
forgot
It's
about
not
that ramen.
okay. It's ramen. What?
Next time you think about doing that, just don't.
I like
Yeah.
that. That's a sound philosophy.
Instead of yes, say no. I like
And
it.
then-
I like it.
GreenDumpling and
Ramen
Shiny.
reminded me. Sorry, I have one
so-
more.
go
Sorry, I
for
have
it.
one more.
That's
Ramen
okay.
Ramen just reminded me. I do have one more, and it's only. So I was in the army for 7 years, and when I got
Hey,
out,
me
like,
too.
oh, go team! I knew I liked you. So we get a lot of people that come in and are like, oh, I was in Delta Force, or I was in the
God.
military, and I'm just like, that's cool, fam. I don't know who you're trying to impress. I'm already married and nobody else cares. So we get that a lot. We do get that a lot. I forgot about that, Robin. Thank you. Okay, I'm done sharing.
That's fair. Well, thank you for that. Shiny.
I don't know if I would be very good at like trolling that way, like trying to impress people, because I'd be like, I ate 2 double cheeseburgers today, and then sat on my couch and cried.
That's the good kind of trolling, though. That's the trolling I like.
Are
Yeah.
you impressed?
I am.
In terms of troll culture, I appreciate a healthy, unique troll. And like they liven up the stream every once in a while. You know, someone that comes in, like I got when I first started streaming, like in the first 6 months or something, I got raided by this guy from it was like way like a European country, I don't remember. But most of them didn't speak English, or they were like trying to, and they asked me to put on this song, which like loosely translated to like dancing bear in their language, and they asked me to grab my Tibbers bear, which was like it was right here, and asked me to put on the song and dance with it. So I did, and it was so funny. And like they were trolling me, but then I got a bunch of subs and like donations, and it was
Kind of troll. Get out of here, Ivory. What the fuck is that? That's
well,
not
because
true.
they were trolling me at first, and there were some people saying like ugly things at first, but then some people were like, "Oh, put on this song," and I'm like, "What is? I don't want to put on this song that is some kind of like racist thing in another language." But I appreciate a healthy troll. Like if they come in and call me fat, I'm like, next, try again. But
Yeah,
if they come in and they're something. They're doing something good. Like when I'm doing ASMR, someone will ask me to do something like stupid, and I'll just do it because it's funny. And so I appreciate a healthy troll.
Listen, I know that you had it as a troll, but I wrote down dancing bear as an idea for like channel point stuff, so I'm probably gonna try to use that. We'll see what we can do.
You do also get like the actual trolls that dox you, though. I had a troll come in with my actual address as their username.
Oh boy.
I like to see them try. I'm a crazy white. I have guns.
I have guns
As
too.
you should. Everyone needs to have guns. I'm just throwing it out there.
Protect yourself.
GreenDumpling, you have anything to add to the troll topic?
Well,
I dare somebody. Try to troll him.
Gay. As an Asian gay man, the trolls are generally not as kind as what you guys have been dealing all the time. If they don't call me Ching Chong, they will call me the F word. So I'm like, especially when I turn on the LGBT tag, it's the worst. Okay, because people will try to find, they just want to find a victim. Like sometimes it depends on my mood. If I'm in the mood, I will entertain them. If I'm not in the mood, then I'll just get my mods to ban them because they just want my attention sometimes. But I've gotten used to it. And people say to me, Dumpling, you're not supposed to get used. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like they're gonna be everywhere. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they still we can't put them in the Australian forest fire as much as we want it. So yeah, I mean, my kind of trolls, the thing is, like, I agree with you guys. I hate the fact that people are not creative with it. Like, coming in with like, I swallow cum. I'm like, girl, that's literally my source of protein.
I trying to say that
don't
from now
I get that energy from the
don't
moment.
Me
state
too.
the facts, okay? Like I do it all the time. Like, are you gay? I'm like, yeah. And do you suck dick? I'm like, quite good at it. Do you want to submit?
Right? Do
You want to
find
trade
out, though?
secrets?
Are you offering to
Would you
pay
like
me
to
for
find out?
this?
Would you like to find out?
Yeah, would you like to find out? Because I would love to like,
I've said that to people.
out.
I've said that to people.
Sorry, I only like big dicks.
The only
That's
thing
fair.
the only thing that actually does really get, like, it will weigh on me sometimes is, a lot of my community knows this, but you know, it's not something that I like will just say randomly. But I used to be anorexic, and I struggled with eating disorders for a long time. I went to therapy for like 3 years to battle that. I have a tattoo. Where is it at? I have a tattoo right here that says "Comparison is the thief of joy," that I got after I felt like I beat anorexia, to remind myself not to compare myself to other people. So when people come in and tell me, like, when a random person comes in and does say, like, oh wow, you're fat, I get a lot of like different variations of calling me fat. I usually will brush it off, but it is something that I'll think about later, and it's something that I still like mentally struggle with. While like, you know, I will usually like put it in a box in the back of my mind until after stream, and then later on I'm like, oh, that sucks, you know. And I have to, like, for me personally, I have to remind myself, like, not to fall back into my old habits of like not eating because some asshole on the internet called me fat.
I hear that.
Like I said, your experience may vary.
You know, like a lot of people think that, you know, just because I'm like the confident bad bitch, you know, shit talking whore on Twitch, people think that their words don't matter. Like sometimes it gets to us. Like as much as you just want to like let it go.
Of course.
But you know, like there was one time I was at a big streamer's stream. I did not even say anything lewd. I did not say anything. I just say, hey, you know, good to see you. And his community was like, shut up, F word. We don't even like you here.
Holy shit.
So I was like,
What the?
wait.
Wow.
Like,
Wow.
what did I do? I just said hi. Like, and then like, yeah, you know, we don't like gay people in here.
Oh my
And
god.
then, yeah, that took me back to a very dark place. I was like, oh my god, like, so does that mean that people on Twitch do not like me? And I like, what did I do? And then, you know, my friend was like, no, you need to snap out of it. No, dumpling, please. Like, I'm like, I probably just need to go to sleep, because I think it was a lack of sleep and whatever it is, it just fucks with my head. And that whole week itself, I was like, oh my god. And then, you know, this kind of trolls, sometimes it makes you feel like you're not worthy. Like my friend was trying to help me get to, you know, 10,000 followers on Twitter. I did not make her do it. It was her own initiative, right? So she's like, oh, you know, I want to help my friend get to 10,000 followers. And then somebody messaged me like, hey, if you are not a FAG, probably would have followed you. I was like, oh my god.
What the fuck?
Like, you're just angry because I exist. Like, why?
Yeah.
What have I done?
Yeah.
They're just jealous
Yeah.
that they're not close to 10,000. I'm sorry, you hit your 10,000, didn't you?
Yes, he did.
This is true.
You did.
And that's something to consider, guys. Like to take it back to what we were saying before about the idea of a view count. Like at the end of the day, there is an abundance of trolls on Twitch, on social media, on the internet, in life. So like if you don't have that positivity to fall back on, that thousands of followers or core community members or just people to have fun with, but you most likely will be exposed to trolls at some point. And I really hope that that's not the case. I hope a lot of people get more positivity than they do negativity. So I would like everyone in chat and here to consider that, like, next time you're giving someone a hard time, that balance is important to our condition, not just as people, but even more so as content creators in this weird, unfamiliar, often pretty harsh territory. And with that, I would like to segue into Twitch streaming content creation as a monetary venture versus a hobby. And I will start this off by saying I've seen a lot of weird shit go down in terms of this topic. Like, I'm very happy that a lot of you seem to be taking it head on in the sense like, yes, I realize I can make money off of this. I would like to do it. But in a lot of circles, it seems like people think it is a sort of taboo subject. Like, you shouldn't want to make any sort of income off of it, or you should have to treat it as just a hobby or just a profession. I like to say it's a middle ground. And before anyone comments, I'd like you to also keep this in mind. Can our peers, our fellow streamers and content creators, fill the position of not just our competition, our friends, or our mentors, but all of the above? Can you be friends with your competition and mentors, teachers, students, all of it? I think so. I've been argued with on that front. I've been yelled at for seeing people as competition. I love all you guys for different reasons, but at the end of the day, we are on the same platform. We are all trying to make a name for ourselves, creating content. You are my competition to an extent, and I love and respect you guys all the more for it.
You're 100% right on that, yeah.
I mean, to an extent, I will argue and say that I feel like all of us have different types of content. And while we might share a lot of the same followers, I think that it really just depends. And it really just depends on what the people that are following us are in the mood for that day. Like I do just chatting for 10 minutes and then I jump into my game because I consider myself a gamer. Like that's why I've been streaming and I love my family. I love hanging out and talking to people, but I love talking to people while I'm drinking and playing video games. Very rarely do I sit there and just talk to my channel. Like, that's why I have a Discord. Like, you want to talk? Let's talk. Talk in the chat, and I'll read it while I'm playing. But, you know.
Whenever I give people the advice, like, because that's kind of the entire premise of Tisan, is that we're all, like, you know, for lack of a better way to say this in a cheesy manner, we're all on the same, like, journey together. But especially due to the sheer size of Twitch now, like how there's like well over 1 million streamers that are active. Community sharing is so important because there's overlapping and sometimes they'll be in your stream today and the next time they'll be in somebody else's stream, and you'll have some people that never leave your stream. If you're online, they are there all the time, or if they're in someone else's stream and you come online, they'll leave that stream and come to you. Sometimes they won't, and I can totally understand being like envious of somebody or jealous because they you feel like your viewer is with them. And I used to be in that place where I would, like, let's say I go to a stream to hang out and I see one of my, like, or I go to raid a stream and I see one of my viewers in that stream and they weren't in mine the whole time. And I'm like, oh, well, they didn't come to my stream today. They were over there. And I used to get jealous because of that. But honestly, I put myself on the other side of it as a viewer, as a lurker. And I was like, if I go to my friend's stream and I see that maybe they're struggling financially, or maybe I want to support them particularly, they're having like a particularly low day, and I send them some money in a donation, I don't want one of my other streamer friends who I care about equally to get mad at me for not giving them the money or not giving them donated subs or something, because it's like, that's where you have to realize that there needs to be that level of disconnect where it's like, okay, I understand you're also a human being and you kind of go where you please, and if you're providing good enough content, they will come back.
Yes.
But the community sharing is important because just like you see some of your viewers go to them sometimes, you're sharing your community with them, but that will come back. Other people that raid you, you'll get viewers from them that come to you instead as well. And if you close that door, you maybe won't lose your viewers to someone else you think would be better, but you also won't gain any either.
I hear that.
So you're holding yourself back.
Thank you for that.
I know that's kind of off the topic of like monetization versus hobby, but I was just going on like the competition.
No, it's not. That's perfectly on point given the whole center.
That's what you asked.
Yeah.
So that was very good. I agree with that.
I think a lot of it, like when you're looking at it, so I'm not going to say that me and you share a lot of viewers, Slurp, but there are quite a few individuals that will come between my stream or be in your stream and everything else like that. And I remember, so I got done with that year and I started streaming, and I remember I had to sit down and write a schedule. And I literally, to write my schedule, I went to like my friends' channels and I was like, okay, what days don't you stream? What days don't you stream? And then I sat there and I felt bad because I was like, oh no, I've got to make a schedule, and if I want to be able to support my friends like that, I can't stream as many days as I want to, or I can't do this, and it would literally drive me crazy. And there are times like I feel bad because I know that, hey, I'm going to be away all weekend. I can't, go into my friend's stream and see them and stuff like that. That helps me understand, like, a lot of that thought process and going through that. If someone wants to watch someone else stream, great. In this content creator world, there are enough viewers for us to be successful. All of us can be successful. But yes. I may not have a day. It may be a day where I only have 7 or 8 people watching me, where I have other friends doing 15, 20, 30 people watching them. If that is where the viewers are, if that's what's more entertaining for them, if that's where they want to be that night, if I let that anger me, all I'm going to do is resent the other individuals that are around. That's all that'll happen. I'll just gain resentment for them, and then you'll find yourself pulling up their stream and saying, well, I see this person's talking in their stream right now, this person. So that would be a good thing for a lot of streamers to realize. You got to kind of get rid of that. And one thing that drives me crazy, crazy to no end, is if I go into another streamer's stream and I begin to talk, and the first thing they say is, long time no see. Or they come into my channel and they say, hey, haven't seen you in a while. That drives me crazy.
Really?
Wait, why would that?
Yeah, I think
I say that.
I say it too. I was hiding.
No, it literally makes me feel bad.
Fair enough.
I think that's you.
Maybe it
okay.
is.
A lot.
Maybe it is.
Shiny, I will say this. I've said it before and thought about it after I said it. Like, would this make them feel bad? Nah, they know I don't mean it like that. I'll try to be more mindful of that, because I don't think you're alone in that. Just because I've had that sort of impression.
I don't want any of my, like, any of the people I go to, I don't want them to feel like, hey, he hasn't come by as much, or I get to as many channels as I can. I mean, I'm on Twitch all the time. Like, I'm on my phone at work. When I'm here at my house, if I'm playing games, I've got Twitch pulled up on my side here watching friends. But it makes me feel bad when I'll go in there and they'll be like, hey, long time no see. And I'm just like, damn, my bad.
I mean, like, I say that all the time, and it's not because I'm angry that you're not here. It's just that sometimes you guys just don't show up for the longest time. I'm like, did you die? Like, we don't know. Like, are you,
or even like when you're not gonna remember every single name that you've ever seen in your stream. But sometimes if a name pops up you haven't seen in, it's been months, and then it triggers your memory and you go, oh my god, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you should take it personally. I think it's the streamer acknowledging that they haven't seen you in a while and they're just wondering how you are. I can understand, like, if they were snarky, like, wow, long time no see, where have you been?
That's the tone,
you get the tone.
Wait,
people that are regulars and that have been around for years, and they pop in every month, whatever. I'll make comments like that to be a joke, or as a joke. Oh, fancy seeing you here. Way to show up finally. I'll make jokes like that, but they think it's funny. But if it's somebody like who I, don't have that rapport with, I'll just ask them, like, oh my god, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? How's your life been? What have you been up to?
Yeah, and you'll get both of them. Like, I'll go into streams, you'll see that, oh, hey, dude, what's up? Haven't that, but you also get the, oh, haven't seen you in a while, or wow, how you been? And I mean, it's hard because you can't always, especially if they come into my channel and say that, like, it's hard to always find, like, how are they saying it? Like,
I think I would ask you what your response is to that. I feel like a lot of things on Twitch are more not really what the person's saying to you, but more important what's your response. Because if people say that to me all the time, and it's more like I welcome them back. I'm happy that they're here. I don't
Oh, anytime. But,
And you want them to feel that way, because you doing something as simple as welcoming them back will make them want to come back more often. So I would ask you more of, like, what's your response when someone says that to you? And
usually I want to ask them, like, how you, like, they come in with that, and I'll say, hey, I've got this going on. How have you been? What do you got going on? I had a guy come in today. I hadn't seen him in a long time, and he had a lot going on with his life. So he comes in, he's like, oh, long time no see. I miss you, man. And I was like, oh yeah, well, what do you got going on with your life? What's going on right here? What's weighing you down? And we kind of went through all that, and he talked about it for a while, just hasn't been able to do stream and stuff. But that, I didn't feel bad about that. I felt like, oh, okay, man, he's just been away from the platform. But sometimes, like, it feels weird to me when I'm getting like, oh, long time no see.
I really feel like that. I feel like not to make you feel like your feelings aren't valid, but I feel like that maybe comes from a place of like anxiety. Like you're like, oh, I feel guilty that I haven't been here, and I'm really sorry. And you're like apologetic for not having been around, but I just don't think you should feel that way. I think it should just be like more, you know, yeah, I've been really busy with life or work or school or whatever. How have your streams been going? You know, what some changes that I've missed while I've been gone, and then just kind of go from there.
That's good points. It is always something that has felt off to me when I've dealt with that, because I'm like, oh, what exactly do I say when they're like, long time no see? And I'm like, yes. This is why.
I don't know. I mean, I've got people that, and Sadie, you probably see this. Well, I think you stream more on American times, but I have people like that are in Europe that I might see, because I stream super late at night American. So it's just like sometimes they'll just be up late, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I miss you. Like, where have you been? Like, I miss you. Like, because it's not a matter of, like, where have you been? Like, why have you not been in my stream? You're an ass, you know? Like, I genuinely miss you because you've become part of like my family, and I like, you know, mama bear. Like, I'm gonna claim you. You're my cub. Where have you been? I need to make sure. Are you brushing your teeth? Are you finishing your homework? Are you showering? Like,
I mean, and to Ivory's point as well, like, if you know the viewer well enough, you know, you can joke with them, be like, well, if you were here. You know, how about you know the viewer? And I've done that. So if you might, you know, if they're like maybe a mod
like
I haven't seen in a while,
regulars, yeah,
like, or they're, you know, a sub that's been there for a long time. Sometimes shit happens. You don't know what's going on in their life, and they just can't be there. Yes. Even if they're not on other streams, maybe they're not on Twitch at all. They haven't been on Twitch in months. Who knows? But like, it's something where, however long they haven't been there, you want to make them feel welcome when they are back. Yes. Or you can joke around with them, depending how well you know them. But you know, it's like, sometimes it's good to speak up on that. If you really feel it, you know, just like say it as a joke and see what their response is. I've had a viewer tell me, like, apologizing to me profusely, and it's like, it really doesn't matter. I'm glad that you're back here, but don't feel that I'm annoyed with you, because I'm not. You know, it's like it's fine. Things go on. I have personal issues, and so do you. It's like it is what it is.
Have you so the thing is, I know you guys are like talking about people not coming back to your stream, and you feel some kind of way, right? What drives me nuts is when some people, they tell me, oh, you know, because you stream at a certain time, I'm no longer able to watch you anymore because, you know, you're streaming so late. I'm like, okay, I mean, I don't ask you why you don't come, but if you tell me that, and then when you go to somebody else's stream at the same time as you are, these bitches are busy chatting like, like, you told me, without me asking you that, you know, that you can't show up to my stream because of whatever reason, and there you are, you know.
Is it like
wait, hold on.
Like when your boyfriend says he can't message you back, but he's on Facebook.
Look, I need Sadie, GreenDumpling. No. I need to make a confession. I have to make a confession here, and this kind of ties into the the self promo aspect I want to get into in a little bit. There are times I will say I gotta get some sleep, but I actually have the intent of stopping by like one more stream for like 15 minutes. Because I don't want to say, oh, I'm going to go to so-and-so stream and then go to sleep. So I'm just like, I'm going to go to sleep. It's great seeing you. And then shift over for 10 minutes and then go to sleep.
That's where I have no shame. I will straight up be like, okay, it's been fun. I'm going to go make my rounds before I go to bed. Say hi to some people.
Making rounds is a good one.
See, there's a difference,
that's my favorite. Yeah, that's my favorite thing is I'm gonna go make my rounds because then they know I'm just going and saying hi to everyone, and then they don't take it personally. It's like, okay, I thank you for adding me to your rounds. You know, so
that's
it's like.
But
I like that.
Somebody else. You're saying you're going to multiple people. You're not saying, well, I'm leaving you because I have to go only to one other person's stream. Yeah. That's not making the streamer feel bad. I feel like. We're going to touch on that more later.
Well, again, I mean, since we're talking about etiquette, you never want to do that in general. Like, I don't think I've ever left anyone to be like, well, I'm going to go watch this. Like I gotta go.
It happens
Yeah,
so
it
much.
happens all the
It
time.
happens.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever said that because I don't want to make you feel like shit. That would make me feel like shit. I'd be like, well, this guy just came on by. Like, and I've had people say that to me, and that does make me feel like shit. So I make it a point to in other people's streams, even if I am going to watch a friend that just came on, I would just be like, I'm going to cook or do something, which normally I am. And just a little side thing of people wanting to stay in your stream and getting mad if you leave in 10 minutes. It's like, bitch, I work 8 hours a day. I stream for 3.5 hours. I'm not gonna watch you for another 3.5 hours. I'm leaving in 10 minutes. While you're looking for the raid.
That's an
No,
important
that is
thing.
fine.
Yeah.
That is
Like,
fine.
You're welcome for the raid, but I gotta go. I'm starving.
Yeah, no, that's
I'm
fine. I
tired.
call it raid and run. I
No,
hate to raid and run, but
Yeah,
I'm tired.
yeah.
I just streamed for 6
I'm
hours. I gotta
I'm
go.
starving.
Yes.
I
But
gotta go.
then I'll
Yes.
say I'll leave a lurk. Have a great stream. You know, so
Yeah, but if anyone comes to my stream midway, be like, oh, I gotta go watch somebody else. Be like, somebody else in my presence? What the fuck? Are
I
you
agree.
not
not
enjoying
in
my
my
stream?
house.
That is an interesting shit.
But
Yeah.
look, a lot. I've met some people who are like, "Why do you get so upset?" And it's like it's an etiquette thing, and we're gonna get to
It is.
etiquette
It's
in a
very
little
much
bit.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to etiquette very soon.
And you
so-
could also take it as that they're promoting that streamer in your
It is
stream while
in
you're
poor
live.
taste,
Yes.
but the way that I like make myself feel better is instead of letting it upset me personally, I'll just be like, oh, okay, have a good night. I hope that they have a stream as well, and then just move on from it, because I'm like, I remind myself that this streamer is going to get another viewer. I just like choked on my own saliva.
It happens.
I'll be like,
But
you know,
you're
I
not
think
a
to
real
myself,
streamer
okay, you don't choke on your own saliva.
Somebody get that thing they use at the dentist office.
So I just tell
like
myself, oh my god, I need one of those.
the nose booper's gonna come back with one. Just so y'all.
I just grab my vacuum. Okay, anyway, back to
Oh
what
my
I'm
God.
saying. And so, yeah, I'll just be like, okay, this streamer is gonna get another viewer, and maybe that just comes from like my history of.
I
You know,
need to be
You're
quiet.
so
being a-
kind.
being a-
You're
I-
so kind.
sweet.
Okay, I used to
I
be
would
like
like
a
you when I grow
total. I
up.
used to be a total taint when it came to like other people, especially like other women. I'd be like, I don't like her pants, you know, like just because.
Some
I had
women
such
have
low
bad
self-
pants.
I had such low self-esteem, so I'd always constantly like nitpick at other women. So I, in turn, to like train myself not to do that. Every time I had an ugly thought about someone, I would find something I liked about them, and then I would say it to them if I could. So if I like walked by and had an ugly thought about a girl, I'd find something I liked about her, and you know, like, oh my god, I love your shirt, and then I would just like move on with my day. But that's just me, because you know, like the mental issues.
Because for me,
so.
if somebody say, I have to leave you for somebody, blah blah, you will be back because the person's gonna be so boring.
You will be
I
back.
said it, bitch.
You'll be back, okay.
Yeah, you'll be back. Oh, it's okay. You'll be back. Yeah.
I'm confident he's not wrong.
So, like I told you guys, like I did that year, and I built a very small community out of that. But at the time that I was doing that, we would play like a lot of shooters and stuff like that. And I can't tell you how many times people like I would die and they'd be like, "Well, we've got to leave now. Got to go watch certain high-profile Fortnite streamer or other kind of streamer now."
Oh,
and I'm
God.
like,
Sorry, gotta go watch Ninja. Oh,
yeah,
wait.
all the time. And I'd be like, "All right, well, we need us." You know, when that doesn't work out for you, come on back and we'll have some fun here. So
When he ignores his chat.
Jesus. Or when
I'd
I
say.
catch up on chat.
Ooh, I'm nasty.
Okay, guys. So let's kind of reel it in here. Do you guys think that you can, final thoughts on this, can you genuinely do this as something you love and also monetarily?
So I used to, when I first kind of got into it, if you'd go into groups and stuff like that, if you would say like, hey, I want to make money, stream and stuff like that, people would attack you. That you would get attacked for that, because everybody's like, you should do it for fun, you shouldn't worry about the money. I get that point of it. But I kind of came to a turnaround when I talked to a buddy of mine, Lag, and me and him were having a conversation, and he's a very honest person. He said to me, he was like, yeah, I do this for money.
Lag boot?
And I was like, yeah, Lag boot. Talked to him, and we talked about this like in his Discord for a while, and he's like, I do this for money. I'm like, well, isn't that? He's like, no, I mean, it's my time. I love making friends and I love playing games with people along the way.
Yes.
But this is also another way that I support myself. And he said, I do that for money. So I look at stuff like that. He said, I'm not going to separate the two. He said, they are both one thing for me. And I'm like, that's a good way to look at it. Would I still be streaming to the 10 viewers I get if I wasn't making money on it? Probably. Would I be doing it 5-6 days a week? Probably not.
That's fair.
I mean,
there's balance to be had.
Crimson?
Yeah, I just think.
Butt in there. Get in there with your elbow,
Get in
Crimson.
there.
Get in there.
I'll sit back and watch it happen.
I just think monetization as well. It also depends how you go about it, because, like, to your point, you were saying that person got attacked and they were saying, well, I'm doing this for the money. I mean, it is good. It's important to talk to your viewers about it as well, because they should know that, like, look, like, I know you think, like, I'm doing this only for fun, but I wouldn't be here if that was the case. I could play video games on my own time. I am doing it. There's always some type of monetization that I'm going towards. However, if you, like, especially to any new streamer, even in your chat right now, if you're going in with that mindset, I'm doing this only for the money, there's a 90% chance you're going to fail. Only because it's like, you're going to be, that mental, like, your mental state is going to just dive. Because, like, when you see, like, those 1 or 2 viewers that you're going to have for a while, I mean, it is what it is when you start. And you see this other person, and you're wondering why they're doing so well, you're not really... You need to do it. Does need to start of, like, what am I doing this for besides the money? That should be a big option as well. Obviously, that's like, I want to grow and have more monetization. Hopefully, do this as a full-time job at some point. But it also, like, what's your love for it? Like, well, one thing I want to, which I guess is to the point and maybe a little bit of a side note, but, like, and it kind of annoys me, is just the amount of streamers that I've met that really know nothing about video games. It's like, well, you're on a video game platform. How do you not know? It's like, so it's like, and it only annoys me just because, like, I definitely came into this mindset, and I don't have it now. I've been streaming for 2 years, but in the beginning of, like, well, everyone I talk to is definitely going to know more or less what I'm talking about. Obviously, you're not going to play every game, but, like, you know, it's really surprising that that's how, like, you don't even need to tell me you're doing it for money. I've definitely caught streamers when I'll ask them about the current game they're playing, and they have no idea what they're talking about.
Oh, God.
Like, I could get it out from you without you telling me you're doing it just for the money, just because I know that your knowledge is basically little to none. And it on a platform that is mainly about video games, it's odd to see that, of the alarming amount of streamers that I met that know nothing about it. That to me, you not knowing that immediately is going to be like, this person's doing it just for the money. But I mean, that goes for anything. When you do anything in life, it's not just streaming. If you're doing it just for that, you're not going to be happy anyway.
Yes.
Like, I love my community and what I do, and for the gaming part of it mainly, I mean, I would love to make a lot more money off of it, obviously. I don't think anyone's going to say that they don't. They're just lying. Because obviously, if you want to make more money, like, you're just straight up lying if you say no. But, like, you know, you can't come into here doing that, because you're going, like, your mental state is just going to really mess with you.
Yes.
So I agree with you on some level, but on another level, I do disagree in terms of, I don't know if any of you guys have any experience with marketing or entrepreneurial type. So, okay, Sadie does. So creating a Twitch channel, creating content, being an entertainer that is starting with a foundation of nothing. You have a platform, you have a way to express yourself, but you are basically starting with nothing. You create your own foundation and then build up from there, and you have to create, it's like making a new TV show or something. You go into it, you can go into it with the expectation of making money, but you have to just prepare yourself for the idea that you have no idea when the money will come. That's where the difference is. It's like, I can start streaming, or my entire life I've done nothing but sales and entrepreneurial work other than being in the army. I've sold cutlery, I've sold Mary Kay, I was a car salesman, I'm a streamer, I've done YouTube, I've done all entrepreneurial work since I was like 17 years old. So I'm a money chaser because I love money. I love philanthropy too. You know, I love doing stuff like that. But Sadie's over here.
I am
speaking
agreeing. I'm like,
to his soul right now. So I love philanthropy, but I love money, so I can do stuff like that. I love buying my family stuff. I love buying presents for my friends, but I can't do that if I don't have money. And so I love to chase money. And it's not, people think that if you're a money chaser, you're a bad person and you're heartless and you're cold, but that's simply not true. Some people are minimalist and don't really care if they have money or not, because I actually talk about it in terms of love languages. Because some people's love language is they express their love or how they care about someone by buying presents.
I just learned about this.
And that is one of my greatest love languages. I love to buy gifts for people. You know, I'll hear somebody say they want something, and I'll be like, you know, if I can try to get it, I'll try. And so, basically, I don't think that chasing money is an ugly thing, is a dirty thing, and that's the problem on Twitch. Is there's not a good balance. People that start streaming think that they're going to go, if they think they're going to go into it and immediately start making money, yeah, obviously they could.
You're gonna cry.
Yeah, they'll be sad because
yeah.
if they don't make any money, then they're gonna wonder why. But it's as long as they can say, I would like to grow on Twitch to the point where I can start making money, even if it's just a side hustle, then that's fine, as long as, like I said, they know that the money may not come right away, and there's an undetermined amount of time between not making money and starting to make money. And it ebbs and flows. One month you could make hundreds or thousands, and the next month you can make zero. You may not even hit your threshold for getting paid on Twitch. It just happens like that, and that's why Twitch is kind of that scary beast, and that's why they encourage you to say, obviously, yes, make sure you enjoy doing it, because if you don't enjoy it, then the likelihood of you making money is significant, because if you're not enjoying yourself, you're going to be a boring bitch, and nobody's going to want to watch you. And also, you know, don't be money hungry, don't be grabby, don't be constantly attacking your viewers for, oh my god, sub to me, oh my god, give me money, oh my god, you know, balance, and you know how to market. I always recommend everybody, hey, just take a quick marketing class.
Yes, you should. And I'm even writing a marketing book.
And you will learn even a marketing book. Ashley Christ has amazing books that she recommends to teach you about marketing techniques and how to apply yourself better on Twitch, and it is incredible. I forget what it's called, but you can look on one of her videos, but she recommends a couple of books. But just like take a class, read a book, and learn how you can apply yourself in a way that is effective.
Yes. Let me tell you guys this. A lot of streamers made the biggest mistake. They come in and they say, I want to make money. All right. So you ask them, how do you want to make money? And they say, well, from subs and donation. Okay. So you do know that those fluctuate. Sometimes people are sick of your ass. Sometimes people are bored. And then sometimes there's another better streamer that comes, you know, that appears and they want to shift their money. The thing is, I always tell people, do not see Twitch as, you know, sub and donation as your only source of income. Because here's the thing, when I stream, right, as much as I want to be the kind of person to be like, I want to do subathon or I want to get people to sub to me, right, I always think to myself, like, most of them are actually poor as fuck. Like, you guys are saying that, oh my god, just because you are white doesn't mean that you are rich, right?
I've been trying to tell you that for the last hour.
Don't lie to him. Don't lie to him.
What I've always been doing is I will also go and source for, like, you know, sponsorship opportunities. And I always say to these bitches, look, I'm gonna stream this game, they're gonna pay me, okay? Now, I know you guys don't have the money to sub to me. It's fine. I don't care. But you guys have to stay on my stream so that my numbers will pop in. And then they can give me more fucking sponsorship opportunities. And then you guys don't have to worry about not subbing to me anymore. Because, like, a lot of times it's the fact that a lot of people, they don't have the plan that drives me nuts. Like, I want to come in, I want to make money. Good. But what happens if you don't have the sub, you don't have the donation? What's next? Like, for me, I always think that it is important for you to spread your wings like how you spread your legs. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Patreon. I am on podcasts. Why? Because at the end of the day, the more platforms that you have, the easier for you to pitch to sponsors. You're gonna be like, look, I exist on this platform. Let me shout you out. I hold these average numbers here. I have these average listeners. I have these things. Bitch, I will be your good candidate. And they'll be like, okay, fine.
I have my ASMR videos on the app. I have my ASMR. It's just a passive thing. I think I make like $15 or $12 a month from being on Tingles. But I had one person specifically come to my channel on my YouTube comment, hey, I found you on the Tingles app and I love your content. The more you put yourself out there,
Hell yeah.
the more likely you are to bring in more people. And viewership and word of mouth are forms of currency in marketing.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
That's why you gotta be able. Like, a lot of times, you know, a lot of times people ask me, Dumpling, why don't you be a stream coach? I'm like, first of all, I hate the term so much. Number two, I do not have the patience to guide people. Stream coach can tell you what you can do to improve your stream and all that. But the thing is that what stream coach cannot teach you is the determination, the discipline, the motivation.
Yeah.
And the fact a lot of people, they want what some people have, but they just don't want to put in the time and energy in it. And a lot of people don't want to sacrifice. You tell them to create a podcast, they'll be like, how? Bitch, do you think I sit here and have Joe Rogan sitting next to me and be like, okay, so here's how you set up your fucking podcast. Go do your research. Oh my God, you have to think of ways to sell yourself. You cannot sit here and think of yourself as a Twitch streamer. You gotta think of yourself as an entertainer. Why do you think people like Jennifer Lopez?
Yes.
Entertainer.
Or a brand at the very least.
J-Lo will not.
You're a brand. Yeah.
Yeah,
you're a brand. J-Lo will not just settle to be a singer or what. She's a singer, she's a dancer, she's a performer, she's an actress, producer, director. That's how she spreads the portfolio. Because with that shit, with that crap that she have, she'll be able to get people to want to work with her because she got the experience.
That's the
It's
other
always
way
diversified.
to get people to understand when they say that they want to make money on Twitch. Go, great, that's awesome. I'm so glad that you want to make money on Twitch as an entertainer. More power to you. I would love to help you with the knowledge, but are you prepared to do offline content on YouTube? Are you prepared to have an active Discord? Are you prepared to be relevant on Twitter? Are you prepared to be relevant on Instagram? Are you prepared to possibly have a Patreon or an OnlyFans and pictures of your gooch? I don't know. As long as you're prepared for the fact that Twitch is not the only place you can be to be successful.
Get those.
There is
Start
like
out.
a less than 1% margin of streamers. I don't know the statistics. I'd have to look. But I would say even then, it's probably being generous, of streamers that are just on Twitch and are successful. And you have to be like really, really unique. You have to be a pro player. I'm talking like you got to be like top 10 in the world. Or you have to be endorsed by a huge company like an organization like Team Liquid or something like.
Right.
Yes.
But even then, they still have avenues where they market those people for them, and you're not only on Twitch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There are still people I talk to daily that don't even know who Pokemon is. And she's one of the biggest faces of Twitch. There are people
And
that
please, for the love of God, don't say I'm grinding means you are spending 12 hours on your fucking stream. That is not grinding.
Oh God, don't do it.
No.
That's
It's killing your.
we're gonna.
I hate when people do that. Oh my God.
Stream for 4 to 6 hours if you really want to put in some good time, and then spend the rest of that time making funny highlight videos, putting up stuff on Instagram. Make a video and then do your 60 seconds clips that say, watch the full video on YouTube, put it on Twitter, talk about how you're gonna, what did you say? What was your most recent video, Seti? I almost died.
Which
Put
one?
funny video. Oh, I don't even know.
Guys, you want lessons on
all
Twitter?
the
You go
trash
watch
videos,
Seti.
yeah.
Yes, I live for
gotta do
Seti's
it.
trash videos on Twitter. I live for them.
Was it the ostrich one? Because that.
Oh, and
Oh my God!
Okay.
at the
All right.
risk of being attacked right now, TikTok is huge.
I still don't get it.
I mean,
I'm gonna look into it more, guys. I
TikTok
promise.
Huge.
Can we
It
please
is,
get a video on what TikTok is and how to use it? I'm old.
Yes,
Listen,
please.
you
All right, guys.
TikTok,
Thank you very
I'm
much
just
for
saying.
the input. One for my homies. It seemed like you've had something boiling over for a little bit. Do you have something, or am I
sorry.
mistaken?
No, I'm completely agreeing with Eyevoree and Seti. Like, you guys are super like on the money. So I was laid off from my job in October, and my husband, bless his heart, he thankfully he has a really, really good job, and he's known that I wanted to do this like more full time. And he said, you know what, babe, like go for it. And it has been like pushed in, like, I feel like I was kind of like pushed in headfirst into like learning how to monetize off of Twitch, and like they're 100% correct. Twitch is not going to be the only source of income. It's literally impossible unless you are top 10. You are not even going to make, I mean, I make enough to pay maybe my cell phone bill, and that's it off of Twitch. Right. Like, I don't make shit off of Twitch, and I love it because, like, when I had a full-time job, it was great because the cell phone bill was paid, and then I had all this extra money. But as a full-time content creator, you don't make shit unless you have all these other places that you have to go. Speaking of, if you don't have time to make those YouTube videos and you need an editor, call me. So yeah.
Which way?
Self promo. Call me.
So, I would thank you for that, Mrs. Z. I would like to throw in, I pretty much agree with what everyone said. Crimson, I feel, had a lot of strong points. Like, I can't stress this enough, and I'm sure everybody agrees, but we don't need to repeat it all the time. I want to just kind of sum it up. Like, you can go into this and want to make money. That's fine. For a lot of us, myself included, if there's no prospect of making any sort of income, I can't do it. I can't spend the time on it. But again, we do need to realize that it's going to need to have to fall to more than just like subs and donations, like you guys are also saying. Like, it's a whole friggin' spectrum out here with different platforms and ways to market yourself, because ultimately that's what's happening. We are brands. We can't expect things from people, but we can have a desire to persevere. And I think there's a big disconnect with people, streamers even, maybe viewers who don't stream, where they just think if any streamer wants money, they're money hungry. But it comes back to the idea that, like, there's a balance to this shit. There's people who could not afford to do it if there was no sort of revenue. No one's gonna be a doctor for free. Like, just because they get money for being a doctor doesn't mean they don't love their work. It doesn't mean they don't love saving people or building relationships with those people. So a big thing, a big part of Soulspeak, a big goal for it of mine, is trying to get people to sort of understand and appreciate and accept the nuance of the human condition and everything that goes into it. So I'm glad that we can kind of help do that here. You guys shared very good insights. Anyone in chat, if you want to touch on that, I would just like to clarify one thing too before, because Just Boo and Nick Omega specifically, they seem to kind of have that sort of like scowl when I mention competition. I would like to say, and for anyone on the panel or in chat who agrees with them, that you shouldn't consider anybody competition. I get it, but I also want to say this. Competition isn't a bad thing. Like, we compete with our family and friends on a daily basis. Like, that, maybe I'm just the type to mix business with pleasure too much. I could have a lot of fun.
Oh my.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, Twitch and content creation is the business of pleasure to an extent. And everybody runs the gamut for me. I see so much of everything I need in everybody else. When people are my competition, that means I can learn from them. That means I can grow and mature with them. If someone is, if someone's unapproachable in that regard, and I have nothing really to aspire to and no one else outside of myself to inspire me, then I feel like I fall behind and I lose a piece of fulfillment that I can gain if I choose to view people in the kaleidoscope-like lens that I do. Alright, so with that said, let us move on to etiquette and best practices. So, raids seems to be a kind of popular topic. So let's just do a quick yes or no. Are raids good? Do you like raiding people?
I mean, I feel like...
No, I just wanted to say, did you skip Stream Teams and Community?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
Oh my god, I did! I'm sorry. I was rushing
No,
time.
good.
Thank you for keeping it in
That's what
check.
we're here for.
Let's do Stream Teams and Communities. My apologies, guys. Thank you for the catch. That's why we got an itinerary that I don't pay attention to anyway, apparently. All right, so
It's
let's
okay,
move.
It's just in the Discord.
I have it up in a Word document too. I'm very confused right now. All right, let's do stream teams and communities. So I don't really have a specific question for that. How about a question was brought up like what do they mean to you? What do you expect to get out of them, and what should you look out for in terms of joining a team or a general community? What?
I mean,
Well, I'll.
Okay, so
Yeah.
okay,
Sorry,
you can
you're
go ahead.
weird. Like,
No,
whenever
go
you're-
ahead, Green Dumpling. You're good.
Right, so I run a community called Dumpling Tribe, and I run it because my previous community that I was in fucked me over, and I was so pissed. I said, you know what, I will do better than yours. So I come up with my own, and the thing is, I always remember the some people shit on streamer Twitter. I don't blame that. Not streamer Twitter. Yeah, people should shit on streamer Twitter. It's annoying. The stream team, all right, is that for me, I had a little breakthrough when I started streaming because I joined this community called X3L. Back then, it was still around back then, but I don't think they're still around. And they kind of like helped me, get more. They kind of put my name out there because I network like a lot in that community. I put myself out there. I even try to be a moderator for them. Basically, I treated it like a corporation. Like, okay, I'm gonna be in here. I want to make sure that people in the community know about me. So I knew how powerful this streamer community can be. However, there are certain people who join the community with one intention only. That is to fucking grow their number. I don't blame them because that is what some communities claim that they can do, like Royale Shitmers. I'm so sorry, but there's some communities that say, "Oh, we
It's
can
a known
do this for
thing.
you." Yeah, we can do this for you and all that. See, as somebody who runs Dumpling Tribe, right, I can say to people, you don't come to my community and then you expect to grow your numbers and all that, because I can tell you this: if you join 10,000 Discord servers today, and you do not take the time to put your name out there in the community, you don't make friends with people, you do not have the right to sit there and say, well, all I do was to say good morning and nobody responds to me. Bitch, because that's all you say in the community. I see that a lot. And then they'd be like, well, I don't have a purpose in this community because every time I say good morning, nobody responds to you. I'm like, how about don't just say good morning? You can say something else, right?
Say
Like, you
good
can say
afternoon.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
exactly. Maybe
Oh shit, my
Switch
vagina.
it up a little bit, okay?
Yeah, my vagina is so itchy today. Like, just, you can be as random as you want.
I got this.
Good afternoon, itchy vagina. I
Yeah.
see the connect. I'm liking it.
I
And then
say,
Oh shit! I'm writing this down. I gotta.
I say good now.
Good
Because you
now.
never know what the time zone is.
That's
I say
true.
good
And then
now.
some communities, they exist because the founders want to, and it's fucking obvious.
Wait, you
and
cut
I've
out
seen
the
that-
founders want to do what?
Just.
The
push
founders want to
there.
profit for it. They just want to
Oh.
benefit the
Yeah,
founder.
they don't care about
Okay.
Why don't you just at me, Seti?
Sub
Are
to
you-
me and I'll bring it to you.
Are you- No,
No,
don't.
but like,
Look.
we have like the head of
Not for nothing, but if someone says good now to me, I'm gonna think I can buy marijuana from them. I'm just saying.
Good
Pardon?
now, bro.
I'm good.
Are you in a basement?
This is gonna seem
And I
really
always tell people. Oh, sorry. Now I just a quick one. I just say to anybody who want to join a stream community, make sure you know that number one, you are not gonna go there and magically become a Twitch partner and have your viewership shoot up to like crazy. Yeah, I know, fuck, right? And two, it's really your heart with the community. A lot of people join a community and all they want is what the community can give it to them. They don't give the community their time, their value. Like for example, I'm proud to run Dumpling Tribe, and I don't intend for it to grow like crazy. I don't even want to recruit people. People usually join because they hear from other people. And I always say, when I, as a founder, look at how people actually befriend with each other and they actually take their time to care for each other, and the genuine relationship is formed in there, shit, that is the most powerful thing ever. And I'm like, oh my god, does that mean I don't have to give you guys point to be like Royale streamers anymore? Okay, y'all know what to do already, so go ahead and love yourself, guys.
I
That's
think I
fair.
actually made some of the greatest friendships through streamers I've made when I was in your Discord, Steady, you have like some of the most genuine, nicest people that I'm still good friends with.
Yes.
No, like, they're seriously like, and I still talk to them like on Twitter. I still go to their streams. Like, you are absolutely fantastic at like weeding the rats out because you're very direct too. You're like, no, bitch, this is my Discord. This is my tribe. If you fuck with anybody in my tribe, I will kill you, and I'm not worried.
I will chew your head. Like, don't come into my Discord and start drama because I am the drama queen, not you.
Got him.
Reserved position. The position has been filled.
Yes. Don't come in and be, I can't stand, my Mrs. E, fuck her. I'm like, you go into her DM and fight her. Don't do it in my hangout. Fuck you. Yeah.
It makes sense.
Can I get a screenshot of whoever said that to you, please?
Shiny, would you like to comment? Ivor, you got something?
I talk too much. I'm just.
Like a big thing about it is, so a lot of people come in just from outside Twitch and they get in there, and one of the things they think like, oh, I've got to get on a stream team that's going to make me successful. What I think is really important for like a lot of us, because I know probably most people in here have had some experience with stream teams, there are very toxic and bad stream teams you could get put on. So you will get
research.
You will get invited to things, and I mean, I've been through quite a few bad ones, and I've had some really bad experiences. So the very, very first stream team I ever got joined, that team doesn't exist anymore because of the leadership and kind of everything that went down. It became just like an arguing thing. I met some really great people there because, as you were talking about, I was in that Discord and I spent the time to make relationships with people. But as you, they're all gone now. That's all disbanded. And I think out of the first like group of people, there were probably like 400 people easy in that Discord. I honestly think there's only like 5 of us that still even stream. Like
holy shit.
That's the point that it got to. And
that sounds like toxic leadership.
It was really bad. It was really bad. And then I left out of there and I started looking around, and I was still young, like didn't understand. So I went into another group, and that Discord, that stream team was made by a partner, and the stream team was specifically to grow that individual's numbers. So the individual. No.
Are we talking specifically about just stream teams like twitch.tv/team/ whatever? Or the community as a whole that it's part of? This was
a specific stream team. For the stream team, the second time was even named after the partnered person. And what really kind of threw me off, and it made me, I actually left. That's one of the only stream teams I've ever went into things and left. I left, and what? No, I got good stories about that, but I'll save that afterwards. But I ended up, I left that team because the individual legitimately, he would go offline and then he would raid you with whatever people would lurk his channel. And then as he was lurking your channel, he'd come in and be like, hey, tell everybody about the stream team you're on and everything. Make sure they sub to me, yada, yada, yada. And then immediately would leave your channel and raid someone else.
Oh, my God.
And it was just consistently doing that. And I found out, I was like, man, this is crazy. I found out that he had a bot that would do that. There was a bot that would do that for. And I was just like, that's wild to me. And I was literally just like, okay, I need to go. And as I'm like, I kind of transitioned away from that. I stayed out of stream teams. I didn't stream under a stream name. Eventually, I came to TSAN, and I applied, got in. A lot different environment, what we have there. But the other stream teams, it didn't feel like a team. It felt like a bunch of individuals that streamed that were trying to profit the person up top. So when you are in the chat, all you people, if you are looking for stream teams, join the Discord before you join the team, see what's going on in there. Do you get along with all the people? Is this the kind of community you want to be a part of? Because I've joined a bunch of Discords, and there's nothing more disheartening for me to join a Discord, be in there for 6 or 7 months. People don't talk to me because they're like, you always just say weird things. Why are you so weird all the time? And I'm like,
but that's why we love you.
Bitch, I'm weird. I'm sorry.
I love
That's
it.
just how I am.
I love
like,
it.
I can come
Fly
in
your
like,
freak flag.
hey,
proudly.
let me see them feats, and they're like, oh, this guy's back again. But then their other Discord, I come in like, hey, let me see them feats, and they're like, all right, how many pictures you want to see? Where you gotta go? So I really feel like I think it's important that we look at that, and then even more so, like, so especially for you guys that are leaders of stream teams, what can people expect from your stream team? Like, how do we inform them?
Nothing.
Hey, that's good. That's good. I like that. But that's what I think the people need to know, because everybody's always like, hey, can I join? Like, I see it all the time. How do you get on Team T-San? What is being on Team T-San gonna do for you? I'm on a team, it'll get you there. Well, okay, but you're gonna join a team of a bunch of other streamers, and we are all trying to be successful as well. We'll give you tips and everything else, but what is it specifically gonna do for you? What are you using this for? What are they gonna do for you? Do you just enjoy the group? How is this gonna affect you? And I think they need to really sit down and look at that before they go in and just join a bunch of teams and stuff.
I agree.
I always say, mine is like a safe space for people and LGBT and mental health. People who want basically just come in and talk shit. That's what I want. And then from there, you can actually be friends with each other. We are safe. We are drama free because the queen is already blocking everybody from stirring drama. Yeah. So that's all you can get. Like, I do not promise numbers. I do not promise growth. I do not I do not sit there and expect you guys to come to my stream. Because if I was to sit there and expect everybody to tune into my stream, every time I go live, I should at least see 1,000 people, right? So I don't care. What? Go ahead.
So this question is specifically for you. How do you feel about the streamers that the partnered streamers that can have their own teams, that say their teams are only for subs? How do you feel about that?
That's wild too. That should be a red flag to me.
It's not a red flag for me, because everybody's trying to make money. And I will also point on the fact that a lot of people join the stream teams because they think, oh, this is a partnered streamer. If I sub to them and I join their team, they're going to make me partnered. You're using them. If you're doing that, you are using them. So hell yeah, you better be paying them to try to use them.
I agree.
I've never come across this. I think that is sub only. What the fuck? Why would you do that to somebody?
And not just sub to them. You have to be sub to them for 3 months or longer to be on the team.
Okay, what's he gonna do? Okay, what can he do for the rest of the members? If it is just the same as T-San or Dumpling Tribe or B40, bitch, they need to leave.
He's got some sweet feet pics. I'm just throwing it out there.
Let me ask an honest question to all of you guys, all of the stream, all the people in the chat, whatever. When is the last time you clicked on a stream team from somebody's page and you were exploring the members on that stream team?
Nope.
I have to.
It's just nope.
It rarely happens, if ever, right?
I do it if I see, like, I'll go to a channel and I'll see a stream team that I've never seen before, like the name. I'll go to it because I'll be like, okay, well, what is this one about? Just because I'm curious, but I'm not necessarily going to watch multiple viewers from the page or anything like that.
I was curious what T-San was.
Yeah, that seems contradictory because I have my own. And, T-San, we have 2 teams. We have our main team, which is like what we refer to as our elite team. And I'm not going to, it's not supposed to be like an elitist thing. It's more like people who have the experience, the knowledge, and the motivation and drive to be good role models.
That's
which is why we pick how we pick our streamers for our team. If they're good role models, we audit all of our streamers regularly to make sure that they are upholding our standards. We've kicked people off for saying ugly things, for harassing other streamers. We've kicked them off for just generally making gross comments in their stream that is a poor reflection on the rest of our members, because not only somebody being ugly on a stream team, it's a poor reflection of the members on that team, and at the end of the day, it is a reflection on me because I own the team. So every ugly thing you say on the team, it all pours back onto me. It all rolls downhill onto me. So we've kicked people out for saying ugly things, and that's how people should run their stream teams, which they don't, because a lot of people don't care. like you said, a lot of people will say, you know, they'll allow you to be on their mainstream team for their channel or whatever if you sub to them, which is like fine. If you know, if that's the way that you want to run it, like, oh, if you subscribe, you can be on our stream team and then you can get different promotion that way. That is one way to do it, and I've seen it work, and I've seen good streamers do that, so I'm not going to condemn it. Like Umi no Kaiju, just a name drop. She's been a Twitch ambassador. She's been huge at TwitchCon. Absolutely incredible human being, and she does that. If you've been I think subbed to her channel, like you said, for like 3 months, you could be on her stream team, and they are all amazing people. But you still have to take a moment to make sure those people are upholding the standard of your community as well. Because don't be afraid to be like, you kind of suck as a human, and I don't want you on the stream team, even if you're subbed. I'm sorry. It's not false advertising. I'll put a little disclaimer. If you're a shithead, then I'm going to kick you off. Whatever.
The shithead disclaimer.
But I mean, it's just something that I feel like it is a way that you can transition your subs into, or transition your team into like money or whatever. But yeah, I think that the value from stream teams doesn't come from the like promotion or whatever. It comes people on the stream team interacting and connecting and growing together. That's the most important part. Is you know, for me, whenever I raid someone, if I'm doing a place, I look at the very first place I look to raid is the stream team. And if somebody's online that, like, I look at Team T-Sen, and if somebody's online that like maybe they
Oh, you're cutting out,
Oh.
Yeah.
Like if I'm playing League of Legends and I want to rate playing League, first I'll look on Team T-San. If no one's playing League, I'll look on the community team. If no one's playing League, then I'll go back to T-San and look for somebody who has fewer viewers than I do, so that we can raid them, you know, nicely and whatever. But that's just the way I do it. And that's where the value comes from. It's that brotherhood is a good word for it. It is a brotherhood. And it's a family. And so if you're gonna join a stream team, do it because you want the brotherhood of being part of that team, and not because you're just trying to get the promotion. The chances are you're really not gonna get it. I've been on Poke Squad, which is literally Pokemon's stream team, for I don't know, 2 years now, passively, and I have not had a single person come to my stream from that. So.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I'll let you. Wow.
Right?
So generous.
Nick Raunchy is one of the most generous people that I know.
Nick Raunchy, you beautiful
Wow.
fuck.
So
Thank
you
you
might
very
say
much.
he's not Raunchy.
I see what you did there, but I
will
didn't.
say oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, guys, just a heads up once more. I do kind of tone everything down a bit in terms of alerts, hyped reactions and stuff out of respect for the show, the panel, and everything. Any other day, you already know we get real hype in here. No, McRaunchy, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Rack, you too, man. I love you guys. And the show goes on for your enjoyment and educations. Guys, we are taking so much more time than I thought we would. You're all spouting. You're spouting so much good. Look, I could stay here till fucking any time. It doesn't matter to me. But I told you guys it'd be a 3-hour soft cap, so I do want to keep it moving in case anyone else has stuff to do. So let us move on now. Or actually, did anyone have anything else to add to the teams and communities segment?
No.
Okay.
Again, just before you click accept on that team, just find out what they're about. What are they about?
Yeah, and also just, you know, that the stream team also represents your channel as well. So it's just something that, like how Shani was saying, that, you know, it's something that you vibe with them, because if the stream team does something that you really don't agree with or you're just not on board with, well, that represents your channel too. So it goes back and forth. You know, you represent the team, they represent you. So you have to be really comfortable with that. I mean, I've left 2 stream teams. Slurp had to really twist my arm for months to get me to join T-Sen because of the horrible experience I had with both those stream teams. And so Slurp is like more of a personal thing with the one that we both left, because he got into argument with the moderator in that previous team.
Oh yeah.
And they made a really, and it wasn't even from one of the viewers in the team, from a moderator. So one of the heads of the stream team himself this extremely homophobic joke that I didn't think was funny at all.
And three of the other leads backed it.
And three, that's the thing. Like, if it came from a random person in his stream, it would have been solved. But I was like seeing the other 4 mods of that channel also back, and I was like, I immediately just left. I was like, I'm not even gonna waste my breath with you because it's a waste of my time. Slurp unfortunately took the other route and did have an over argument with them, and it ended the same way. And I told Slurp, I was like, look, being gay most of my life, I've dealt with people like that, so I already know if it's my breath to even try to talk to them. So like I more or less left. I was like, if you agree with that, then this is not the team for me, and you definitely don't represent what I do, especially that's not a safe space for my viewers as well. If you think what you said was okay, I think it was something along the lines about like that that's something like a gay person should only be behind you if you're beating them. It was something violent. It was a very violent sentence.
It was in very poor taste and
it was extremely poor, and it was very violent sentence.
Yes.
And I was like, me being an LGBT streamer myself, but like I could let some things go. Like, in a stream team, just like in a relationship, you fucking compromise, whatever. Like you let some things go, but like something like that, like I gotta put my foot down, but you're not the team for me. The previous team, no. The previous team I was in was a gay stream team, but again, just like they actually wanted my input, which is great. Like again, if you're gonna join a stream, I feel like contribute, especially they directly. It's not only for your growth, you should contribute to the team as well. So I was excited for like I definitely want to give you guys, you guys want my ideas, that's great. I definitely want to help. And I felt like anything I said was like literally being attacked. Not even just shut down, but like almost all the moderators trying to attack me. So I was like, well, I'm not gonna say shit then. You all want to just be drama queens, I'm gonna leave. So those are the only 2 teams I'm in. I was in a team for a long time, Slurp like for months, and knowing Slurp, he likes to type novels. So he's telling me this whole thing of like why I should join T-San, and I was like, no. and I finally did it, and I am really happy. And I am really happy with them, so I don't regret it. It's just that from those experiences, like for me, and maybe this is a good chance to say it because I already walked away, but I mean I'm not saying this specifically about T-Sen, but like I do like teams that are more smaller, but maybe that's just me, just because like it's like when you play a team for any sports team, you don't have 100 people versus 10 people. It's like the more streamers you add to me, I feel like you just get your lost voice in that whole pool. So like I would prefer a team that's really that mainly maybe like they cap it at 15 to 20 streamers, and they don't have endless hundreds. And I was telling Slurp this for months of like why I'm not joining other teams, because I feel like it's just all an endless amount of streamers. I'm gonna just get lost in the shuffle there, and it's like, what's the point of me joining that team if there's no actual contribution to that team?
Crimson.
So I would prefer a
wireless headset.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I never heard that shit. No, but for me,
no, it's okay. That's good.
But again, that's just my personal opinion, and maybe that's not what a stream team really is. Maybe that's just how I view it. So that's how you go.
No,
Guys,
I personally don't like teams where it's hundreds of streams.
I do appreciate your input there, and I agree to an extent. Here's what I'll say about that, and this goes for any large collective. At the end of the day, it's a bunch of individuals. We can make small groups of friends within these larger collectives and all represent happily together and hopefully work off of and benefit from each other. So it really does, again, come down to the individual in my experience. All right. But I would like to move forward. Thank you again, guys. We are going to move on to section 3 now, which does start with rating for etiquette and practices.
Can we take a pee break first? Like all of us?
If you got... We're just getting into the juicy stuff, though.
I know.
Listen.
I have to pee.
Alright, go. I'm not going to hold you hostage. Guys, you could, if you need to use the bathroom or something, go for it. Okay.
We all gotta let our dogs out.
In the interim, if anyone in chat has any questions or comments for those of us who are still here, not slacking on our duties as professionals, I'm just kidding. Everyone knows what people. Go. You could take a break. It's fine. We got it.
I'll serenade. That's what chat needs.
All right. Once Mrs. E is gone. All right. She gone? No, I'm just kidding. Yup, we do need you to serenade. Dr. Newt says, I sat next to someone in Dumpling's team on my flight to TwitchCon. I totally forgot about it until right now. Dumpling, you have what seems to me to be sort of like a community approach. That, I'll say this, one of the really big things that attracted me to T-San was that there was a whole enormous community to back the team, the two teams. And I get that kind of vibe after joining your Discord too, GreenDumpling. You seem to have there is a good amount of people in there, and I'm sure you have your core members also who are like active team members, or are they all team members? Like, are they all Dumpling Tribe team?
No. I handpick people to be in the Twitch team because some people, they just want to join, and I tell them, get the vibe of the of the community and see whether you want to be part of it. And for me, you want to be in a Twitch team, you got to be able to show that you want to be in a Twitch team by hanging out with the community members. You don't have to come to my stream, I don't give a fuck, but you have to at least show that you are really interested to be part of the team. A lot of people, they want to be, they join 24 teams, and then when you kick them out, they get salty, and then you'll be like, when is the last time you actually hang out with any of us? 6 years ago. Yeah. Okay, then fuck off. You know?
That, I hear that, and I'm glad you have that community setting to back your actual team. I think that's important. For anyone who does aspire to make a team in the future, I recommend it. I recommend having a community backing your team. Just so people could join that to get the feel, the environment. But yeah, we do.
You gotta be able to know what we are, what we stand for, like, you know, and then you gotta know, because here's the thing, I'm not very strict with the requirement. I don't care if you're affiliate, non-affiliate, you're a partner, but you know, you gotta be able to vibe with us, and we are a crazy bunch. We are really, really, like, you know, carefree. We talk about anything under the sun. I don't keep things just gaming only. Yeah. What, trolls?
Yeah.
Made bun. Oh.
Yeah, just had a troll follow.
Keep going, sir. You're good.
Sorry.
Yeah. But my point is, you know, like I'm blessed because my community, we are quite tight-knit community, and I don't want to have everybody Tom, Dick, and Harry. I used to have this application process. A lot of people want to be part of the Twitch team because it was new, and I was like, you know, at the time when I was forming it like a year ago, everybody want to be part of the Twitch team. And then they started, you know, ghosting. They no longer go live. They no longer, you know, hang out with us. And then when I kick them out, they're like, why? I'm like, bitch, I haven't even seen you for years.
It happened. Okay.
Yeah, who are you? Do I know you, bitch?
They changed their name 3 times.
Oh my god.
What was this
Look,
person?
Webbly does have a question, actually. I did open the floor up to questions. They ask, I do have a question about taking breaks. How to go about it and not upset your viewers or even make them think that I'm just leaving them. I want to be polite, but not wait till the very last second.
Wait, take breaks during stream or what?
Yeah, like if you have to take a pee break during stream.
Yo, I take a break.
Just tell them I need to pee!
Yeah, I'll...
If your
3 hours tops.
Yeah, if your viewers get upset and like throw a fit or leave or unfollow you because you have to pee because you're a human being with a bladder, just tell them, look, do you want me to be properly hydrated? Do you care about my health?
Are you gonna buy me a pee
yes,
bucket?
Then say, okay, then I have to pee every 2 hours. Okay?
Yeah.
And it is frowned upon to pee in a bottle on stream. Okay, it is frowned upon.
But
I'll
here,
do it right here.
Thank you. That's why I want them.
I have a video that I play if I'm gonna step away from my stream. I have a video. It's called Chair Stream.
I love
and it's literally a video of my chair, and I had a very mind record himself going, "Hello, I am the chair."
It's so amazing. Cute. It's amazing. But
I actually do have a real. Oh, what were you gonna say? I'm having deja vu. Wow. I have a really good recommendation of. I don't know. I'm having like really weird deja vu.
No, you cut out a lot, and I don't know. My brain's fried. Keep going.
Maybe
She's in another dimension right now. She has no idea.
Oh my god, she glitched.
Yeah.
Hello? Is this thing on? Does anyone want some ASMR?
I'm gonna go to war with you right now.
Sorry.
I do have a really good recommendation. Take about either 60 seconds to 2 minutes of your clips. Just any clips. You can go through your VODs and make them. You can use the ones your stream has clipped for you, whatever. And make yourself a looping video. And people, I'm telling you, people will watch that. You know, my Be Right Back screen used to say, be right back, am I getting a snack or fighting an angry raccoon? Who knows, that's fun. And it's just had two sections, two squares, that one, it was two different clips, so they'd actually not only be focused on the videos playing, but also they'd have to watch the loop again to see the other clip, because if they're focusing on this one, they're not watching this one. So it just kind of keeps people involved for at least a few minutes and just have funny clips. And if somebody new comes in, not only they see your Be Right Back screen and they're not going to leave, but they'll be able to see some stuff about you, and you know, it keeps your viewers entertained.
Ivory, thank you for that. Just don't do what I did at the beginning of my streaming career and have 15 to 25 minute BRB screens. So don't do that. So,
Damn, that's powerful.
That's a long time.
Yo,
What?
I'm gonna run to the gas
were you
station real
doing?
quick.
I don't want to know what you
I
were
get
doing.
back.
listen, when I first
Running to the gas
started
station.
streaming, I was going 5 or 6 days a week for 5 to 7 hours a day. That only
We've all been
lasted.
there.
Yeah, that only
What else
lasted
were
a little
you doing
bit.
with your life?
Yeah, weird flex. Okay.
I had work from like 6 in the morning to like 4:30 in the afternoon, and then
There
I'd
goes
go.
your social life.
Yep.
Listen,
Streaming
I
saved my
get it.
ass.
I was there with you. I get it. I
Shi-
understand.
That's why Shani and I are respectable people, unlike everyone else on the planet. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Thank you for that. I appreciate
Yeah.
it. I needed that.
Guys, we
Just
gotta
get
move
a cat
on.
cam.
I want a cat cam. That's on the agenda. It's in one of my panels. It's in the PCU panel. The cat cam is in production.
We want an Apollo cam, thank you.
No,
it's a good
Apollo
dog.
has
Good
a
dog.
bad leg. Okay, guys, we're
Moving
getting
on
into
before-
etiquette and practices now. And the first topic is raids. What do y'all feel about raids? Let me know in chat. It seems basic. It seems like, hey, raids, awesome. But there's apparently a lot of differing opinions on whether they're good or not, how you should do them. So does anyone want to speak out? Any strong
I
opinions?
will say first, okay, I don't rate people for like a few months now, and I'm happy doing that. I have my reason because, okay, now a lot of people be like, oh my god, you're not sharing your community?
I'm
Okay,
saying
hold
that
on,
with my
hold
penis
on.
right now, and I need an
Yeah.
explanation.
Because here's the thing, all right? There was a time I was very good. I was very happy to rate people, and you know, I didn't know that a lot of people were when they say I want raid. What they meant was they want those pussy popping team the Tapman kind of raid. Your 50-20 viewers to a lot of people is just eh. And I learned the hard way because I was raiding this bitch, all right, with about 50 people at the time, and then at the like 1 second after I raided her, somebody came in with about 300 people. And then she cried. Oh my god, I got a 300 raid. And then she started making Twitter posts thanking him, like, oh. And then she came to me and be like, Dumpling, did you know I was raided with about 300 people? I'm like, bitch, my raid came before that guy.
Yeah, you're welcome, bitch.
Ew.
So, and...
But I'm like, bitch,
Oh, go ahead.
you just disrespected me. And then that's one occasion, is fine. I'm like, okay, you know, maybe people just, you know, they it's just one occasion. I don't want to be like, oh, be a bitch about it all the time. Then sometimes Twitch put me on front page because I'm a partner, so they put me on front page. There was a time I rated somebody, so my front page says I have about 1,000 people, and then my actual people in the list was about like 200 people. So I rated the person. Instead of saying thank you, right? This person DM'd me after that and said, well, I don't want to be offensive. I'm like, bitch, oh my God, here we go. If you offensive,
I'm not racist.
oh. And then he said, but I noticed there's a discrepancy in your view because it says that you are hosting me with 1,000 people, but the actual people who came from your race 200. Was it a view bot? I was like,
oh boy.
Whoa.
You ask this kind of question now?
Wow.
Wow, okay, all right. And then that is like, I'm like, okay, that is weird that people will actually, instead of saying thank you and move on, they will ask this kind of thing. Then the third time was, again, same shit, rate different people, and then they are all they care about on social media was to lick the dick of those big streamers. Thank you so much, so and so Fortnite streamer. Thank you for the rate. He cried in his Twitter video. And from then on, my heart was like, y'all bitches do not deserve any shit from me. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's.
And then I don't do that anymore. But okay, but on the technical side, another reason I don't really like to do that anymore is because I know my stream. I stream for maximum, and every time after my stream, people will go on the lurk mode.
You cut out a bit.
He said
that was
5
very
hours
convenient when that cut out.
Okay.
No, I said, I sometimes stream for like 4 to 5 hours. And then at the end, like the last hour, you can see that the chat activity is going downhill because people just start to lurk and they will go to another streamer who's going live at the time.
They fade
and
out,
then they fade out. So when you rate people, it's just me be like, hey, is mom coming? It's so weird.
Okay. I was in one of your streams recently, and I was all pumped from the stream. The chat was pumped, and then you're like, all right, guys, I'll see you later. And I'm sitting there like, all right, let's do this raid. And then I'm just sitting at the blank screen. I'm like, what's going on? And said he's like, I don't raid people. So I hear what you're saying, and to elaborate on that a bit with a rack of hats, he just said, this is coming from the other end of the spectrum, rated one of my favorite verified streamers the other day. Literally said, if you only have 4 viewers, why even raid, man? Thanks anyway, bud. Immediately, he unfollowed and unsubbed. Look, guys,
I've heard too many stories of that.
We're gonna get to Crimson right after this because he wanted to say something, but I just want to say this, like, guys who are skeptical about raiding, maybe I'm just suggesting it. Maybe raid people you're friends with or know if they're on, at least. Like, don't cut everyone off. It's preference. I'm not gonna like down anybody if they don't want to raid. GreenDumpling, if you don't want to do it, I get it. You explained yourself. I hate to see it. I'm not bold enough to do that. Eyevoree has more clout than I do. I'm too scared to do that right now. But I will say, I feel like at the end of the day, while I do believe that your heart and anyone else's heart is probably in the right place who doesn't raid, you wind up, at least in my experience, doing the viewers a sort of disservice. I know I want to keep the party going when my stream's over, even if it's just a couple of people. If it's some crazy person, like, if I raid a rando and they're ungrateful as fuck, like, then that, it sucks. But at the same time, I also know there's so many people out there who want it, who would be grateful, who are even my friends. But even those who aren't, I think the good does outweigh the bad at the end of the day, and it's worth considering. And I truly hope maybe you consider it one more time.
Well, for me, a lot of people say when you don't raid, you are not helping people to grow. I disagree, because here's the thing. When I want to help people out, number one, I have a community to back me up. I do shout out, and I don't just do like a list of names tagging people like some dumbass. I do proper shout out, and I find that kind of method works way more effective than just tossing a random raid full of lurkers. I mean, and then I ride with my community. I say like, guys, do you need me to raid? And then I'm like, we just want to go after this. Just you don't bother. I'm like, okay, fine.
I actually
But-
have a lot of input for this, so I'll wait. Cause
Okay,
I'm just gonna
I'm
talk
done.
about
I
it.
would
It's-
like Crimson to go.
Oh no, I mean, I was gonna say too is that
What I
it'll
say
probably
about getting in there, Crimson?
be-
Use your elbow.
I want to make sure that dumpling win, but you know, it goes into the next point a bit too. Is that how Sorp was saying that he sometimes raids randos, because you don't only want to raid friends, and it could be coming from another end of the spectrum. I know you guys are, especially with Seti being a bigger streamer as well. With me being a smaller streamer and someone who's trying to grow as well, like raiding a rando is because there's very few ways to self-promote yourself without coming off like you're going against a streamer etiquette. Rating is one of those ways to do that, because like I could be following someone for months and you won't know I'm a streamer unless you ask me. Rating is one way for you to know that, because like maybe you didn't know the whole time I was looking in your chat that I was never asked, but now that I did, you know that, and my viewers are there and they get to meet you. But it's also a huge risk because that person could be a complete asshole. not even that they don't acknowledge it, which is a different topic as well, but that, you know, they're just not something for your community, and now your viewers suffer for that because you're gonna probably stay there for 5 minutes and leave, and now your viewers are sitting there. And like, you know, it's like it's more for your viewers, but it is a promotion tool, especially without you saying, you know, I am a streamer as well. So that is a huge positive, and also that you know, I want to bring it up today because I've had a few conversations with different people about it, about even mentioning the numbers when someone raids. To Seti's point, where that person didn't even acknowledge their raid, when then this other person came in with 300 and was like, oh my god, thanking them on Twitter, whatever. So like, I've even made it a point at some points where like, even if someone raids me with 5 and this next person comes in with 70, it's like I sometimes won't even say the number, because I it's hard not to say it. Sometimes you say it just because it's automatic and you're like, oh my god, thank you for the 70 views, whatever. But like I try to avoid it because I don't want to belittle the previous
Right.
for that.
Every time somebody
So-
mentions
so
numbers,
I
it's
literally-
weird.
I literally won't even say the number anymore. It's just because like I don't want to belittle. I don't want to make you feel like that, because, you know, maybe again, streaming is always random. It's like you had a day where you had those 4 or 5, and I greatly appreciate that. I don't want you to think that because 35 that yours is not as good as theirs. So I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Because I've talked with more than a few streamers about it.
It's-
Like saying the number out loud when someone raids.
That-
No.
It's always the gesture, I think. Is more
So what I do, and I mean, maybe I'm wrong, maybe tell me I'm wrong, I don't know. I have it actually set in my bot, so anytime anyone raids me for any number, it adds like 6 zeros on the end. And every time, like even if it's 1, yeah, even if it's 1, even if it's 1, and I get hyped for it
It'll
every
say
time.
1
It'll say-
million.
Yeah, well,
Oh.
it's 10,000 is the least you can read me with, and I'll just get a host, and I'll be like, 10,000 viewers, Jesus Christ!
I love
That's
it.
actually
Dude,
really
that's
cute.
cute.
I
So
love
I
that.
do that every
I
time, and
love
I think,
that.
I mean, that
That's adorable.
and I get hyped for it every time because I want them, because I see it as them sharing their community with me in some way. And I really liked what you said about using that as a way to kind of introduce yourself to streamers, because I literally sat in the streamers chat, and this guy plays PUBG, and he's not like a big streamer. He gets like 20, 30. That's great. That's amazing in the streamer world. And
Right.
I sat in his chat forever, and I would just watch him play PUBG, and I talk all the time. And I'm not gonna be like, hey, I'm a streamer. I will not do that in someone's chat. But eventually, one day, I was streaming, and I finally got the chance to rate that individual, and he was like, "Holy crap, dude! You've been coming here for like 6 months. I didn't even know you were." Hey, well,
And
I was like, "Hey," I was like,
that's what I'm
"I
saying,
wasn't."
from, like the smaller end of the spectrum here. It's like, you know, like when you are a smaller streamer trying to grow, it's like we kind of have to do that, because it is something where, I mean, and I'm also gonna look for someone that's playing along the games that I play. I play more RPGs, so if I'm looking for like a, you know, maybe someone that's, even if they're not playing the same game, but like Kingdom Hearts or whatever it is, you know, just because it should be somewhat the same type of gaming community, because I've always told people that also, you know, stay on the same subject of raids, of like raiding someone that, besides a friend, but someone that's in your same type of community. Like, you know, like I had someone, and not that I won't do it, but it's like, if I play mainly RPGs and your stream's all about Rocket League, it doesn't benefit
Yeah.
me.
It doesn't-
like,
yeah.
to raid you,
Yeah.
because like I need to find other RPG
I had
streamers.
something to say about
And you know, and don't get me wrong, I do it anyway, because if you're my friend, if you're a friend, I think that kind of trumps that sometimes, because it's like, well, I'm raiding a long-time friend that's also a streamer, you know, they could be playing Minecraft, I don't care, because like that, you're my friend. But like, if it's something to grow, then I do need to find someone, especially if it's a random, in the RPG or LGBT community that, you know, is around the same community of what I'm doing. Because, and then I don't know if the growth really benefits you, that you stream a certain type of game, but then they're streaming something like it. I mean, that's up to you, I guess, if you want to do it anyway.
Yeah.
I hear that.
So, okay, so a couple things. The first thing is that I think rating is useful. I think that it helps both the streamer and the person being rated on a very basic level. I think that you gain people from raids, and I think that I think that the streamer, when they raid someone, can still gain a couple if they're lucky from the person that they raided, and then vice versa. I think if they carry over some people. That being said, this is the order in which I raid. I will look for someone playing in the same category. So if I'm doing League, I'll look for someone playing League, someone that I either know or someone that I know is going to be prepared for the raid. Like, they're not going to be like, what the fuck just happened? Because I've had that happen where I've raided someone and they're like, what's going on? Either they don't know what a raid is. I've literally raided people, and I've had this conversation. I've actually told people, no idea what raid is. You have no business streaming. None. Learn the fundamentals of Twitch, but that's a different.
I thought raids were bad when I first learned about them.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, I'll raid someone that's in the same category. And then if there's nobody in the category that I want to raid, and I'm not raiding a rando, then I will raid a friend. Now, what I do personally is whenever I get a raid from somebody, I have a sticky note on my computer where I have the person's name. I have the person's name on it, and how many times they've raided me in like the past couple of months. Like, I'll put a little tally or something, and I try to get them back. You know, so if I get raided by Slurp 2 times in the past 2 months or something, I will try harder to get him back than I will somebody else, because I still feel like there's a lot of value in getting friends back, even though you should raid with no expectations. I just try to make a point of raiding back my friends, especially because I know that if I raid them, they're going to be great, and they are, you know, they're going to be a good streamer because I know them. You know, and then on the other hand, I feel like there's a lot more value in certain areas of Twitch, because one Fortnite player might be a completely different streamer than another Fortnite player, even though they play the same game.
Nope.
Whereas there's, in the ASMR community, there's a ton of value in raiding each other. I would never not raid somebody while doing ASMR, because I gain people from it, because they go, oh, here's another ASMR artist I want to follow, plus I meet a new person who I can community share with, and the ASMR community on Twitch is super close-knit. A lot of people know each other, and a lot of regulars go in between streams, and it's very, very close-knit. So I feel like it is a little bit different. It's not like a 1-to-1 ratio with all categories. But my personal, I've written blogs about it, I've talked to people about it. It's not an exact science, but I say, if you're going to raid somebody within your limits. So if you have 0 viewers, raid someone between 1 and 3 viewers. If you have 5 viewers, raid someone between like 3 and like 8. If you have 10 viewers, raid someone between like 8 and like 15. And kind of, it's like I said, it's not an exact science, but kind of stay within your limits, because you're on the same like level playing field as the person that you raided, but their community is still at the same base level to where you can connect with them. And then as it gets bigger, you can raid bigger people, in my opinion. If you have like 30 people, I say raid somebody who has like 20 to like 50 viewers or something. And it's better for you, because you can reap some benefit from raiding someone who you can kind of captivate some of their community. And it's better for them because, like, realistically, without being callous, if you raid someone who has 200 viewers and you have 2 viewers, what does that do for you? There's no mutual thing here. So if you stay within your limits, you're more likely to connect with that streamer. And then, of course, the smaller you are, the more I think you should be restricted to raiding your friend, because there's more value in it for you. And you're less likely to have somebody who's disrespectful and goes, oh, 2 viewers, like, oh, cool, thanks.
I actually took to raiding random people recently. Like, I'll go in their chat for maybe 30 seconds just to say hi and see if they're
Right.
like talkative, if they're nice and speak the same language, and yeah. And it's been great so far. I get what you're saying. I don't know. I feel like the 1 to 30 range is a broad enough one for me, with what I've been doing thus far. But
and it doesn't work for everyone. It's not, like I said, it's not an exact science. It's not a it's just what I have done for years, and I found it works the most effectively whenever I stay within that range. And I mean, I still raid random people, but like you said, I go in and I kind of look to see if they're like chatting with people. I try to see, you know, I look at their panels and see their overall, or I'll send one of my mods to them and see if they're like cool, or I'll ask chat for recommendations. Hey, do you have somebody that you like that, you know, has a similar community vibe? Because that's huge too.
Yes.
If your community is all about farts and bitch, and you go and you raid some Christian stream, then you're
Perfect.
probably
Perfect.
I raided a stream one time. We used to raid random channels with spam, and one time I think we raided them and we were spamming like Harambe was, or something about Harambe. Dicks out for Harambe. We said dicks out for Harambe. It was right after it happened, and the meme was created, and all of us got banned.
Did you guys have that in Malaysia, Seti? Dicks out for Harambe? You better have.
And I was like, hey, joke, we were just playing, and we wanted to, you know, we're being silly. I thought you guys, you know, I thought you guys like laugh, and he was like cussing me out, and I was like, oh my god. So,
oh boy.
Listen, as a predominantly Christian streamer myself, I mean, I understand.
They did not want to put their dicks out. Nah.
I am curious about Harambe though. What I'm asking GreenDumpling. Was that a global thing, or was that just some fucked up shit in the U.S.?
Some American thing, yeah.
It's American shit.
You mean like Harambe?
The gorilla and
I mean, it's a meme here too. We were all set for Harambe. We were all more.
Fair enough.
Oh, thank God.
All right, I'm glad we all got in on the dicks out for Harambe. All right, guys, I super underestimated the time frame of this. So how we're gonna move on is gonna depend on how you all answer this next question. How much longer can you guys stay on for? What's the absolute
I have to go
maximum?
in about like 15 minutes.
That's not even the whole show.
No. This is 10 a.m. my time, and I still haven't slept. So shit.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Jeebus. All right, we're gonna have to speed it up then. We did cover a lot of stuff, just like I didn't section it out like I had it in the itinerary, but we talked about a lot.
Can we talk about self-promo really fast though?
I
have got so much shit to talk about self-promo.
I was gonna go for titties, but
everybody's got tits. Let's move.
That's all right. That's fair. All right,
like,
let's do self-promo. That's fine. We'll continue out the topic at least.
I will say self-promo. As long as you're not coming in my channel and saying, hey, come follow me, or hey, I'm live now, come watch me. If I know you're a streamer, you'll probably see me in your chat things. There is a good chance I might even ask you, like, hey, what do you got going on? Are you streaming next? I'm not. I think a lot of people have a hard ban. Like, you come in their stream and you say, hey, you know, I went live in this, and they're like, boom. What the hell is it? Where time you out. Don't talk about the stream here. Talk about it. If that's what excites you, if that's what's going to get you pumped to talk to me in my chat, hell, we'll talk about it for an hour and a half. I don't care, as long as you're not doing it in a way where I feel like you're coming in and being like, hey, I'm about to be live in 15 minutes. Hey, I'm live in 10 minutes. Hey, I'm live in 5 minutes. Kind of like that. I mean, tell me about it. What gets you excited? Great.
You're so much nicer than I am. I'm sorry. If you come into my stream and told me, if you come into my stream and I don't even know you, or you've maybe been in my stream a handful of times, and like the first like handful of times, oh, I streamed earlier today. Okay, I don't care. I didn't ask. Or, oh, hey, I'm a
Right.
streamer.
And-
I don't care. I didn't ask you that. I asked you how you were doing. I didn't ask you
What
if
you
you
were
a
doing.
streamer. I
Yeah.
can fuck.
The relationship I have that person is very important in that as
It
well.
depends on if
I
I know
agree.
you.
Yeah. Like if some random's just like, man, just got done with a 16-hour grind fest. Okay.
I mean, I always think that it should just be wait until you're asked, right? Because even if it's someone I've known forever, like I met you, it's been 2 years now, I still wouldn't want you to just randomly say it unless I ask you, even whether you're a new viewer or you're someone I've known forever, just because it's just disrespectful.
I'm
Like,
going to
I'm here-
stream or
yeah.
I did stream.
Both.
Well, it doesn't matter because just like Mrs. E said, I didn't fucking ask you. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Damn, Crimson. Just
like again, trying to be nice. The thing is that like because I can't stand this. Like even one of my mods, and I met him. He's probably my longest mod. He wouldn't even know to do that. We spoke about this to each other. I wouldn't do it in his stream either. And it's like, it's something where just respect that. Like if I ask him how he is, a lot of times I'll lead it off with like, how did your stream go? No, I've known him for so long. But I mean, in general, if I don't bring it up, like, we just kind of have that rapport with each other. But most streamers should be like that. It's like, I didn't ask you that. It's like, you have to leave it up to the streamer for that to come up. And then that promotion goes. Now, sometimes it never comes up. Like Shiny was saying, I've had that similar experience. I followed this girl for a month and she likes to play a lot of Fantasy 14, whatever. And she didn't really know I was a streamer until I rated. Most streamers will eventually just ask your whatever it is at some point, but you should just not bring it up. Like I feel like it's not that fucking hard, and it's just like it's annoying. It's like dude, like you're taking away from my time, and then now Shiny's point, like a lot of times I will say something, but like what Shiny says, like, well, I'm gonna go live in 10 minutes. No, hell no.
Yeah,
that's an immediate ban. That's like fuck you, because like now I'm just not gonna be nice to you. We're not friends. Because that's something you shouldn't be doing, and you're self-promoting. Like, there are some things when you start anew that you may not even know, oh, I didn't mean it like that, and I apologize I came off like that. I've had to do that a few times when I started. And I didn't realize I was even self-promoting. But something like, I'm going live in 10 minutes, in someone else's chat, like, you're just being an asshole. Like, that's very
Yeah.
obvious.
100%.
It is.
Yeah, 100%.
It's like
There's no reason for that.
we do
You
have.
know-
Am
have.
I the only one that doesn't find that like?
I
available?
was gonna chime in
Well-
in a little bit, but we do have Seti leaving in like soon.
No, it's
so
okay.
it'll-
It's okay. I'm just gonna hold. Okay.
Yeah, so
He's like, we're getting
He's
this
gonna power through.
it's just like you should just not do that. Like there's other ways to self-promote yourself, especially. One thing I've seen too, like like if it's a new streamer, like use your emotes. That could a lot of times use your email on another streamer you've never been to, and they'll be like, oh, you stream too, like. And I've had them brought that up to me, and I didn't even, it's so funny. I didn't even think about that. I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I do it, but originally I didn't do that because like. I didn't do it until like another viewer brought it up, and they were like, "Oh, I like your emotes," and I was like, "Oh, that's like another way of doing it besides like just rating." I was like, I could just throw up my email and they know that I stream without me
Listen,
saying that
I
did
use
it.
my own emotes because
I do that
my
now.
emotes are amazing.
Girl, since I
okay?
found that out, I do that
just-
every once in a chat. I go into someone's chat
Wait.
and I'm like, ha.
But
Alright.
if your emotes are
Crimson
good and
Law.
I see it, I will like if I like your emote, if it makes me laugh, I will literally hover and be like, "Whose emote is it?" And if it's yours,
That's-
I'll be like, "Oh my god, it's
Yeah.
yours! I didn't know you streamed."
Mhm.
That-
emotes. When your emotes are top notch, it's a great self promotion.
But I still,
Oh, yeah.
I don't really care if someone's like if let's say I'm in someone's stream and I've been chatting for a while and I'm like, I gotta go to work. I'll take, I'm taking off. I gotta go to work. Have a great stream. I don't see the difference between that and saying, oh, I gotta go get ready for stream, but have a good one. Have a nice day, whatever. Because I wouldn't want someone to get mad at me for that because. I mean, maybe it's just because I don't feel like if someone says, hey, I gotta go get ready for stream, I'm taking off, whatever, I don't feel like my viewers are gonna go, oh my god, this person's streaming, I'm leaving, bye. Like, I just don't.
I think the thing is, I've seen
Just
so many
Boo just
people
told me
say-
point blank he's gonna do that with me and Seti,
Yeah,
so
there-
I
there-
think it's
there-
worth considering
there
that that's gonna happen.
Thousands of other streamers online at any given time, if they want, they would.
I hear.
No,
I
And
agree
that's
with
so
you.
true. But I like to call people out for that. Like if somebody comes to my stream and they're like, well, hey, I'm gonna get ready to stream. Okay, well, nobody cares. Have a good one. Bye. Like that to me is like
Right.
auto. I'm not gonna rage you. If you come
Yes,
into
yeah,
my
I wouldn't.
stream-
I just wouldn't. I wouldn't go that route because, like I
Yes,
said, I have, I guess changed my mentality about that to where it just doesn't bother me, and I'm just kind of like, oh, okay, you know, cool. I'll even ask them. I'll be like, what are you gonna stream? And oh, I'm gonna stream this. Okay, cool, have fun. You know, let me know. I can link you up with streamers that play such and such, and then I found that kind of killing them with kindness has allowed me to expand on making more friends and have people end up returning. They may have came in with an unhealthy mindset, but they leave with a healthier one, and then they back. I don't know. I
want to be
it's
classy like you when I grow up. I'm just an asshole. to
It's
everybody.
just
Fuck you. I need to be nice.
I am in the middle. I'll say that it really depends on the context. Again, I think I forget who mentioned it now. If someone just comes in and they're like, "Yeah, I'm going live in 5 minutes. I'm going live right now."
yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
different.
That
Yeah,
fuck
that's
that.
gross.
Fuck. But see,
Yeah.
I'm the type of person, and anyone who comes to my channel can vouch for this. Whenever someone comes in, I'm usually shouting them out if they stream anyway. I'm like, "Yo, check
You're
this
shout-
person
you
out."
shout
Yeah.
everybody out,
Immediately.
bro. Like you're
So-
like, oh, 10
I tr-
minutes. Shout
That's
out.
that's you gotta
No.
shout them out. Look,
Blatant disrespectful self-promotion. Someone comes in, they've never been there, and they go, "Hey, I'm streaming Fortnite in 5 minutes. Come follow
Yeah.
me." Drops their link. Like, yeah, go die in a fire. That's not cool. But if someone's casually talking about their stream, like I have people come in and they're like, "Oh my god, I just streamed today. It was crazy." I'd be like, "That's fucking awesome. I hope you had a great time. Make sure to drink water, whatever." It just doesn't, like I said, I just don't see my viewers like just diving overboard to go follow them to their stream. It's just not gonna happen because
yeah.
they
Right.
just
No,
it's not gonna happen.
I mean, and I do agree with you that that won't happen. I think it's more or less that because with a lot of etiquette and practices, it's more like the principle, right? Because like now, quite honestly, you could come into my stream and say that there's probably very, very low percent chance that they're just gonna jump ship and then go live.
Yeah.
So I do agree to your point, but that it's more like it's more like best way to say it, or how Seti would say it, more the bitchiness behind it, because
yeah, feels like an attack on
because,
you. Like,
because you're doing it. It's not with a good intent, and you are being disrespectful. So I think more with etiquette, it's just a respect factor. Like, but to me, I wouldn't really jump down your throat, but I would tell you, like, please refrain from doing that.
They also
and
may
then-
not know any better.
Right, and that's why I don't
yeah.
attack people immediately.
Yeah.
I try to be like,
Okay, let me.
please
The
refrain
very
from-
first time I ever got a sub to a channel, I was like a month or two in on Twitch. I didn't know anything about Twitch, nothing. I didn't know any better. And as soon as I got the sub, I was like, oh, I could post links, and I straight up dropped meatspin.com in the chat, thinking I was
oh
funny,
yeah.
and got Insta banned, and I had to message and apologize, and I was like, wait, I didn't know any better. I genuinely was being a fuckhead. And I got banned for that. Okay, so sometimes people are just dumb and they don't know any better.
Jeez.
But you guys are so sweet, though. I'm just an asshole to everybody. I'm like, no one cares that you're streaming. There's like a million other streamers. No one cares. Why are you saying it in my chat? Like, my rules, when you come into my chat for the first time, it literally says, don't promote yourself. If you're a streamer and I like you, I promote you. Like, fuck off with that.
I think
I hear.
the very
Oh,
first
Johnny.
time I ever had someone come in and do that, I think I didn't know what to say, and I looked at it and said, well, yeehaw then. I just kept going on to it. And like, I didn't know how to respond to it, because I was like, that's kind of rude, but okay, whatever.
Jeebus. Okay, Alright, so obviously this is a mixed bag. I think I'm sticking to my nuanced guns here. Like, it depends on our relationship, depends on the context, the
Yeah,
circumstances.
context is
Like, it's all different. The human element is there. GreenDumpling, did you want to comment on this?
No.
She's like, I'm staying away from this one.
Just a little story, right? So there was a time this girl, she came to my stream. She was my viewer for a while, and then I think she was very new to this. And then she made this little rookie mistake. She said, "Oh, I'm about to start my stream now, so we'll see you later." And I was being kind about it because I knew she was a viewer. So I said to her, "Girl, I said, by the way, I know you didn't mean harm because you're new to this, but in the future, don't tell people that you're gonna go start streaming shit because I'm okay. But if you go to other streamers, sometimes they won't take it well. They will like yell at you and stuff. And she's like, I didn't mean anything bad. I didn't mean to self-promote. I said, I know. I'm just telling you. You don't have to say those things. Just say bye and go. And then after that, I go back to her stream. She banned me. She left my Discord. She banned me. She blocked
Holy
me.
shit.
And at that point, right, I was thinking to myself, if I knew that is the kind of reaction that I'm gonna get for, I should have said, get the fuck out of my stream, bitch! Like, I was so nice explaining to her. I'm like, shit, why was I being so nice for? God damn it.
Listen.
Damn.
Said you've had some bad experiences, man. I'm sorry that this shit happened.
Alright.
I'm gonna tell you guys
Maybe
this.
I've repressed all of my really bad experiences.
Yeah, as you guys grow, you know, you guys will have to deal with a lot of bitch-ass bitches. And as I say to a lot of streamers, I say at the end of the day, you want to know what kills you. It's not the booby streamer. It's not people doing better than you. It's always your mentality, because your mind is going to be your own inner saboteur. You're going to sit here and you're going to start comparing yourself with people. You're going to start getting angry for no fucking reason, you know. It's your mind. It's your mind. So I have to always train myself to be like, oh my God, patience, snap out of it. Don't, you know, fall into this bitch's trap. Oh my God, because traps are for the rats. You are not a rat.
Right.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, how you want to run your channel is your business. If you don't want any self-promotion, that's fine. If you don't want people talking about their streams in your stream, that is fine. Just make that a rule and then block links. Or just tell people, I don't like when people talk about their stream in my stream. It makes me uncomfortable, and then move on from it. Because if you want to run it that way, there's no right or wrong here. It's however you want to do it.
That's why I say it's like going to Mariah Carey's concert, like having to her singing, and some hoe be like, well, I'm gonna go to J-Lo's concert. Like, bitch, like.
They better have a lot of
I
money.
don't care.
But yeah.
Okay.
You actually just made a really good point, though. I hope that everyone watching doesn't take anything that we are saying, because all of our views are different. Like, don't take anything that we're saying like you have to run your channels the way we are saying that we run our channels. Like, take everything that we say with a grain of salt. If you like something, like, you know, you get to pick and choose like what you like out of everything that's been in this conversation. I feel like this has been so educational, even like for all of us. I feel like I need to start adding like zeros to people that rate me.
That's an excellent point.
You can add 0 all you want until Team the Time-Man gives 1,000. I want to see how you pronounce that. Like, oh my God.
Oh, good.
1 million.
Tim the Tapman rated me for 34,000 once.
More people than are on the planet have rated my stream.
Yeah. Tim did raid me for 34,000 once, and I literally said, Tim the fucking Tapman and I didn't say it right because I had all them damn zeros in there. And I was like, ah! Usually the number isn't that big, but it was like 34,000. I was like, okay.
So cute.
A lot of people I know are so lucky to get a team that I've never gotten big rates at all. Like, these big streamers might look at me like, we don't want our viewers to be stolen by this bitch. So, but that's why I trick myself into thinking, because I never gotten those kind of raids. I never grew from raids. Like, it's weird. Like, a lot of people thought that, you know, raids are everything, you know, and then they cry. And then, okay, fine. Like, a lot of people worship Team Attack Man, because, like, you know, he's so kind to give raids and shit. And then after that, they go back to like 10 viewers and they be like, what have I done wrong? I'm like, bitch, because those are not your viewers. Oh my God.
I will say that 100%. Like, I'll see a couple of the people that came from the raid every once in a while. They come when I'm playing shooters, like legit FPS. That's what they want to watch. But if you think like you're gonna get rated for 35,000 and that's it, your career's gonna take off from there. That's what's gonna do it, man. That's not gonna happen. You get some followers, you'll get some people that come back, but those people come to Twitch because they are watching his channel. That is what they want to do.
Exactly.
They're gonna go back to their streamer. They may like you, but they're gonna go
Content.
right back. That being said, if you
had a good time.
Two things: the bigger the raid, the more the come down from it, because those people will fade out, and you might gain a few from them. But also, if you get rated by like 100 or 2+ or whatever, stay online. Ride that out.
Oh yeah.
You are now like what? 4, 5, 6 lines higher in your category. Stream for a few more hours and ride that out, because once you go offline, that's it. They're gone. That's your chance.
But take a break.
Stay online.
As soon
I
as
streamed
they
for
raid,
12
take
hours
a
that
break.
day. I went 12 hours because
I got rated by
Yeehaw.
I got rated by Frivolous Fox a few months ago. She has a couple million subscribers on YouTube. She's an ASMR artist. She usually gets like 1,100, 1,300 viewers on Twitch. I got rated by her, and I rode that for another 2 or 3 hours because I had like 400 or 500 viewers. I went from 50, 60 viewers to like 500, and I rode that and gained what, 200 followers. Got a bunch of people in that return. So ride that out. That's where those big raids help you, if you stay online and ride it out.
That makes sense. I was just saying to take a break to string them along because keep them guessing.
You rated with like, 5? We're going for another hour. Let's go.
They hit me with 10,000 all the time. Like, well, got stream for.
Yeah, and understand that over the next course of the next hour or two, that number's gonna slowly go back down because you're gonna start leaving. Don't fucking slash your wrist for it. It's gonna happen every single time, without fail. You'll start up here and you'll slowly fade down, but still ride it out.
Yeah, be cool.
Be cool.
About fire safety specifically.
And don't cry. Just please don't cry. Maybe a couple tears, maybe some excitement for like 2 minutes, but like don't start sobbing because nobody's coming.
Yes. Oh my god.
Especially if you're an ugly crier. Don't.
I've seen this man
shots fired.
Is this raid? I was like, oh my god, you cry because of a raid? Oh my lord.
You're allotted one ugly cry on stream like a year, and it should be like a anniversary.
Maybe you can cry. I'm not saying that you can't cry. But
if if you get laid off and all of a sudden people bomb you, like, then you can ugly cry.
Yeah. I don't know if this was the right response, but I started singing Disney songs because that's what the chat wanted. And I was like, well, let's go.
Give them what they want.
Your experience may vary.
Yeah.
That's true.
I can show you Twitch.
Yeah.
Watch my channel forever.
They're a big fan
of Frozen. To me with your Twitch Prime.
Guys, I love you, but we're almost out of time. We gotta, I guess, readdress this. Seti, you have to leave, right?
It's okay. Like, how many topics do we have more?
If look, I can I can consolidate. I can consolidate them.
Ivory did mention in the Discord chat too.
Part two of this group.
Ivory.
Yeah.
No, let's not right now.
Fuck his brain.
That's a whole other
I'm excited
episode.
about the controversial issue.
Yes, there's. Oh, fuck me. There.
Can we do that next week?
That's to get everybody together though, because everyone has crazy schedules. If we could squeeze this maybe into a half hour right now.
You want to talk about titty streamers in 30 minutes. You want to talk about titty streamers. You only want to allot 30 minutes to the tits.
Maybe we should get a timer for that one.
Yeah.
30 minutes.
Get
30 minutes on the clock. Let's go.
Look.
Because I was really interested in talking about the influx.
Talking about what?
The influx of OnlyFans use.
Yes, sexuality on content creation is a huge. All right, here's the compromise. Here's the compromise we're gonna make. Seti can.
Dying.
Is 25 minutes possible for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take 20 minutes to do sexuality in content creation.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna try, and then 5 minutes. We'll get GreenDumpling out first. So then we'll take.
Okay. I'm cool. I'm not gonna like rush and go back. I'm still okay.
Well, I feel
I'm still okay.
you've been up for 86 hours, and I feel
Yes,
bad.
that's true.
What?
Yeah.
Look.
No.
Yo, you don't have the zeros to add.
Okay,
Right.
let's get into sexuality on Twitch. Let's just take it away with that. I do appreciate the sentiment of a future second panel stream like this. But I know there's fucking 6 of us. It's hard to get people together. But that's an idea. All right. So, sexuality in Twitch. Titty streamers, what are they? What is everyone? I couldn't find one fucking person to come on this show who hates titty streamers, but everyone's so vocal about it on Facebook and Twitter and everywhere, but no one wants to speak about it. No one could sit down and flesh out their goddamn opinion.
If they deal with, like, you know, powerful bitches like me, like, you know, everybody in here, they know that their stunts, they're gonna get clocked. Pretty sure, like, hardcore. People are gonna, like, make fun of them for being so stupid. A lot of times people, you know, hate on titty streamers, yada yada yada. I'm just saying, I say, because you are ugly, you don't know how to target women. Like, it's your fault. Don't blame it on the girls. These girls know what they're doing. As I say, if I'm a woman today, okay, I have big tatas, you will watch me play horror games because I'll be like, I'm so scared.
Right.
You will watch me bounce my tata left, right, center, upside down, inside out. Okay, just to watch my sub count go like boop, 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 boop. And you already know there are some streamers, right? You know they use their sexuality to sell. That's what, you know, they wear certain way, they talk certain way. Do you want those viewers to be yours? What the fuck? They don't want to look at your dick.
Yo, I can never understand, like, people get so pissed off about it. I'm like, why are you mad? You're upset that someone else is finding success in whatever way they can. Do what you got to do. If you've got to sit in this room buck naked, ride a unicycle with techno music playing in the background, if that gets you 1,000 viewers, I am happy for you. You found a way to make it where I have not got there yet. Congratulations. You did it. Now I got to figure out how to ride a unicycle, but I'm right behind you.
Okay, I have done a lot of, like, I don't want to, but I've thought on it a lot, and I can see, I can understand the other side of it, the devil's advocate side, whatever. I think a lot of it is like deferred anger that is not coming from being angry at the women for exploiting these types of things, but being angry at the fact that that people are capable of exploiting these things, and that one of the top successful avenues on Twitch is the fact that sexuality sells. You can make a lot of money through sexuality, and it's mainly geared towards women because there are a lot of fucking sweaty neckbeards on Twitch that want to throw their money at women who are sexy. And I mean, that's the world. That's literally the world. Look at almost every video game ever. There's big titty bitches and like sexy skins. We all love League of Legends. One in 100 people play League in the world, and there are just big titty bitches. Sona, she got big titties.
Yeah.
And we love them. Her dance in the game, she's like, her little DJ Sona dance, her butt is just giant and shaking back and forth. Everybody loves that sexual stuff, but nobody likes it when somebody is benefiting from it. That's the problem.
That's wild.
Everyone wants to look at it, everyone wants to enjoy it, but nobody wants the person to benefit from it.
Well,
that's in Twitch and even outside of Twitch is the unfortunate part about
it.
That's everywhere.
And the thing I love that people say is, but anybody could do it. So go fucking do it. I don't know, like, what do you want from me? Like,
do you want them to grow titties, or?
Anybody can do it. Anybody can tap into it and find an audience that enjoys it.
Guy or girl.
There is an objective margin of people that want the thin, you know, the thin cookie cutter women that fit this agenda.
I don't know. There's a lot of dudes out there looking for feet. Just any feet. I'm just.
I'm saying. Well, there are common fetishes, but you know what I'm talking.
I know. I'm just.
It's like they're not gonna buy a foot picture from like a 300-pound neckbeard guy. They're gonna want a
Just
foot picture of a
at me?
girl who's
Okay.
sexy.
Listen, I'll sell them whenever.
Hey, don't get me wrong. Listen, I know someone who to make like $4,000 a month off of clips. Okay, so I'm just saying.
Wait,
I need to
I'm
Oh.
saying.
What is their Twitch?
Oh my
But
god.
it's like, I don't even like know why. I guess I could understand because I used to be on that side of it where I'd be like, oh, this fucking titty streamer. And I'm just like super angry and like reporting people and writing an angry letter. And I get it because like a lot of us have been there or had that feeling or just been kind of generally, like I said, have this deferred anger. Like, okay, saying nothing bad about her because I personally think she's really funny. It's easy to get envious over Amara. She is a huge
Yes.
streamer, and
That's
I
who
have
pronounced
looked,
that?
Amara.
Oh, okay.
I have looked through. I have just done a bare estimate. I'm talking baseline possible minimum of how much money that she makes per month, and it's at least $20,000.
Yep.
Oh,
At least. I'm
Said he's
bare
like, who's this
minimum-
bitch?
I'm talking minimum subs, only 50% from subs, bare minimum Patreon. People only spend $1 on Patreon. Bare minimum, she makes at least at $20,000.
let me call my surgeon. I need to do a sex change right now.
Right.
There we go.
Yo,
Now,
and-
I can understand being envious about that because, bitch, I'm envious about that.
I'll.
I'm jealous, but girl, make your money. Like at the same time,
Yeah.
like
That's
More power
Shiny
to-
shoes.
I met Amaranth at TwitchCon. I didn't even know who she was. She legit came up to where I was standing. There was a dog with us, and she was like petting the dog and talking to us. Nicest person. Didn't even know who she was.
She's really nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and eventually, like, she had light up shoes on. I was like, damn, them shoes are cool. And I was
And
talking
she's
to her about
really funny.
shiny shoes, talking about the
Aw.
shoes. Yeah, we talked about that forever. Then finally, her name badge switched around. And it said Amaranth, and I was like, I know that name.
You're the girl
Her
with
name's
the
so
dog and the light up
familiar.
shoes.
I was like,
She
so
has
it's really nice.
she's tapped into a market where she's comfortable and makes good money. And why should if somebody invents something and it blows up and they become successful as an entrepreneur, we say hell yeah. Somebody starts a new business, they're doing really well. Somebody is an artist and they end up in a museum. We all praise them. Why can't we praise somebody for being a sex worker or for being or for selling their sexuality and being
That-
successful? Why
Ooh,
can't we
you're
know
treading
that
into
too?
Soulspeak proper territory, Ivory. Okay.
Oh,
You-
sorry.
You
sorry.
calm your lettuce, but no, you're right. You bring up a valid point. It has a huge amount to do with the stigma of sexuality in our society. And yes, you could go further to say when it's wielded by women, and how that
Right.
threatens
A
people.
lot of guys do it too, though.
Yes, that's
A lot of men do it because, especially being on the game, the things I've seen, and I'm not gonna lie, like I've been one.
nope. You
Wait.
cut out
That was
Crimson.
the
You
whole
muted,
thing.
sir?
I was
Crimson.
on the edge of my seat. I was like,
Wait, what?
You cut
Did I
out.
say something
You
bad?
you cut out almost
Yeah,
as
you
soon
cut
as you
out.
started talking, Crimson.
Oh, you guys didn't hear any of that. Okay, sorry. No, no, I was gonna say that a lot of guys do that too, and I think the only thing that annoys me with the whole titty streamer thing is that if you're gonna talk about it and be against it, whether you're for or against it, it's like look at both sides of things. It's not just women doing it. I know being gay myself, like how many men do this, and I've seen it. And even before Twitch, I guess I think it's in their TOS now. Like they banned it. Like no one's allowed to take their shirt off. Half of these streamers I saw when I started streaming, all these men were shirtless.
Okay,
And it's like,
I'll take it off.
Right, like, I mean, if you're pressuring me, but it's like, I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, I've done it myself. Like, whatever, like,
Woo!
well, no, not taking my shirt off, but I'm saying that, like,
Link, please. Aw.
no, I'm saying that one of the streamers
somebody
I
put his
follow, like,
OnlyFans in the chat.
one of the streamers that I follow, and I do it shamelessly. Like I follow him specifically because I'm like, damn, look at his arms. Like like I'm looking at people too. Like fuck it, like he's a good-looking dude. Like and,
Code
and
for
don't
slurp
have-
alert.
And it's like I've had conversations with people, and I tell a lot of streamers too. It's not Twitch.com, it's Twitch.tv. Just like like if we want to mention The Witcher, like you're watching it probably for the story, but also watching it for Henry Cavill. Like let's be real.
oh yeah.
Like you are on a platform that you're literally on TV. You're an entertainer. Like how Ivy said you were saying as well. Like if your looks help you, they help you. That's why I don't have anything. I've had people come into my chat if they're attracted to me, and that's cool. Like, well, I hope you stay. Like, you know, it's like it is what it is. Like, use that to your advantage, and don't be offended by it. And some people have more attractiveness than others. It's the way the world fucking works. Like how Slurp said, out in here or outside, like there's that attractiveness factor, and I don't blame them for it. Now, the only thing I could see like being against it is because some people make their whole channel just about that. Like, you know, you could be sexy playing, you know, like let's say your channel is about Minecraft or Stardew Valley, right? Whatever that game is. Like, you know, but you're also like dressing like provocative. Fine, like you are playing a game and you do have a game that you're for. But I mean, before Twitch kind of put more of a stop to it, when I started streaming, I used to see some of these female streamers literally just working out, sitting there doing push-ups. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought this was for gaming. Like, I was very confused.
Goes back to what you said before.
And again,
it's not just gaming, though.
Okay, yeah, but see, a lot of people starting Twitch are going to think that because it is viewed more as a gaming platform. And for me, especially starting, it's like, I could see that against point of like, what are you doing on here if you're not gaming? And it's like, people do look at you like that, so I could see that against for it. But I think I'm at the point where Ivory is, where I'm kind of like, well, it works for you.
But like you said before, towards the beginning of the stream, like you're like, why are you on here if you're not playing games? See, like it is a game. More
personal opinion. A lot of people.
Fair.
Because I'm such a hardcore gamer that like, if you're on here and you don't know a lot about gaming, and I could easily catch you about it, it's like then it's a negative view for me. But like, you know, a lot of people may not feel that way because I feel that there's so many streamers that I meet that don't know anything about gaming like whatsoever.
If you need to know about games, you talk to Crimson Fury, no doubt. 10 out of 10 that.
Twitch promotes itself as that, even though you can do just chatting and all these other sessions.
But you could game wearing sexy clothes. Look, if I ran a streaming site, I would let people stream naked. I really don't give a fuck. As long as people are enjoying themselves and I'm getting paid, like, hell yeah, let's do it. So I don't know where all of this, like, backlash necessarily comes from, except for two things that I just forgot as I was about to say them.
Cause we're broke
God damn it.
and we're mad that we don't
God
have
damn it.
Okay, we're broke and we want money too. That's it.
Yeah.
That's where it comes from. I'm mad at you because you make more money than me and I'm gonna be salty about it on my own time. Okay? God.
Listen, get paid. Whatever you have to do to get paid, get paid. So
grow some titties.
Yeah. You are not offending me in any way. Do what you got to do to get paid, because if you can find a niche, a market, or something that gets it to where you are making money, where you're getting paid, hell yeah, you did it.
Yeah, unless someone is feeding you, fucking you, or paying your bills, their opinion doesn't
pay them bitches no mind.
Yeah.
Their opinion does not matter.
And even then, with that being said, if you're streaming and someone is tipping you a lot, take their opinion with a grain of salt. Because people think that they can buy you with $100 and they're going to control your channel. At the end of the day, that is your channel. That is your content.
Yes, that's another can of worms, a relative one, and a very valid point. One for my homies. You reminded me of what I wanted to say, though. One, the people who are getting the viewers who have excellent breasts and are flaunting them on stream, I don't see this like, people don't understand the disconnect. That's not the audience that you want. Like, you can't offer that to people, and you don't want people appreciating you for that. If you're some burly ass dude, and what are you doing, like, concerning yourself with the viewers of some, like, quote unquote beautiful woman? Like, that's not who is just flaunting her beauty.
Yeah, it's always the ugly ones who are making a lot of women. I don't know. I don't understand. And I say to them, you do know that if you can't target male, you can always target female, because my audience are majority women. Yeah, so like, you ugly. So that's why you are so insecure and you're always angry and hating on the girls. Like, woo.
Just remember, think of the Kardashians. You're not ugly. You're just poor. Okay? You're not ugly. You're just poor.
Kim Kardashian for president 2020. Thank you.
F's in the chat for us that are both. We are fucking living it.
Johnny dog. But
Just type in Kardashians before surgery. You'll thank me
Yeah.
later.
Oh my God,
okay?
Chloe.
You're not ugly. You're just poor.
And you just don't have a mom
before.
manager. Period.
One for my homies. What did you want to add?
Oh, I didn't think I wanted to add anything. Go to.
Oh, I thought you were saying something. I didn't hear it.
Oh no! I said Kim wasn't too bad before she got a post job. I thought she was still kind of pretty.
But
Kylie and I need
no,
to have a
all right. No.
Kylie
This is
is like
not
holding
going the
up her
Kardashian route. Soulspeak will not be used to discuss Kardashians. God damn it.
I agree. We need to
What
have
I
our
will
own,
say-
we need to have our own podcast
You
where
s-
we just talk about the Kardashians. Can we do that?
You can do that. But
OnlyFans. I definitely want to touch on this.
I would. Okay, yes, OnlyFans is a good segue. What would you like to say about OnlyFans?
I just want to say I support all my bitches on OnlyFans, okay? I see them and I'm like, yes, bitch. Yes, bitch.
Yes.
I don't care if you're a man, a woman, a an alien. I don't care. Yes, bitch. But damn, sometimes I just want to scroll through Twitter and see memes and not titties.
So this is my.
So everybody's transitioning
Yeah.
to OnlyFans, and
They're
oh
all-
my god, I just want to see some memes. Okay, I don't want to see your butthole every time I'm trying to scroll. I'm just trying to
I'm
scroll
about-
through Twitter, and I can't even do that. I'm something or I'm out and about because there's just gonna be a butthole flying past my timeline.
I want
and I'm
butthole
like,
memes.
I'm
Shiny
I'm
shoes.
50-50. I'm 50-50. I'm butthole or meme. I could take a healthy mix of both. My thing is like I have a bunch of female friends that have started OnlyFans, and like for me, I'm married. My wife is awesome. I would feel weird following their lewd account, but I want to support them. Like, hey, you go out there and you do you. I would feel weird if I'm like scrolling through Twitter and my wife's like, what the hell's that? Well, those are titties, Jill. I'm sorry, that's what's on there now. But I want to support them. Do it. Go make that money. But I don't know if I will be the one following a lot of your lewd accounts. That's just not something that I think I.
Right.
Okay.
I already said it before. I will not support any of my girls' OnlyFans because I do not want because they make me vomit. And man,
Wait,
I'm so sorry.
he cut out for me. I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah. No, I just won't support any of my girls' OnlyFans because I can't stand titties. I will vomit because I'm gay. And
That makes sense.
Man, nope too because bitch, I don't want to go through the same schlong. I have seen how dick looks like. I have
100 times.
100 times. I've seen it. Good for you if you have people who want to. Because I can subscribe to you. Let's just say it's a monthly thing. How many times do I have to see your dick? Like it's the same thing. It's
Thank
not like
you.
it's a shape-
Yo.
Thank you. Thank
Yes.
you.
Hold on. I put a funny hat on it this time. So
Yeah, at least decorate your dick. Design it.
No, Sadie, do you remember the dick gif? Do you remember the dick gif I sent you?
Like, Dad, I don't want to discourage you from supporting my girls or my guys and their fans.
you're breaking up.
There's a lot of free porn out there.
Yes.
Like, you
Yes,
don't
thank
have
you.
to. You don't have
Redundancy.
to spend
Free-
$1,200 a month paying for titties. You could just Google them.
I'm
And
not.
you get like the best ones first too, because normally when you Google shit, it's like the top hitters are up at the top, so you don't even have to search.
This is true. But
I'm gonna
I'm
start
just
calling them
saying,
the top hitters.
Be mindful. Be mindful. Just remember.
I agree.
Good.
In terms of content diversification, I mean, it's a route you could go. Why not? But I agree.
It is. My friend said she can. My friend said she streams on OnlyFans. I just knew that OnlyFans. And then she's been making money to a point that she can buy a house. I was like, my God,
Wow.
girl, power.
Go.
You got a
do
big
Do you
energy.
feel, now, let me ask
Holy shit.
I guess a prompting question. Do you feel like it's getting to the point where women feel like they have to transition, or they're going to start fading out because everyone's doing it and it's so successful? Or do you feel like because like my boyfriend and I were just talking about this the other day. It's getting to the point where I feel like everyone's doing it so it's like not special anymore. It's like
Right? That's what I
Yes.
everyone's
Right.
starting
Yes.
to do
Everyone
it.
does, yeah.
So now it's like, okay, now there's just so many of you. It's like it's losing its magic, you know? It's losing its pussy magic.
And that's an excellent point, Ivory, because and that's where Twitch varies and kind of intersects with the idea of a titty streamer. Like, what people need to understand is if there's a titty streamer or someone making a living off of lewds, like that's all they're putting out there. The reason people get repeat customers or repeat viewers and community members is because they're bringing other shit to the table. Like we all touched on here, like we can go to 1,000 free porn sites. We don't need to see the same dick 8,000 times. But like Shiny said, sometimes the dick has a silly hat. Okay?
I like
y'all need to respect the artistry.
Artistry.
The artistry that goes into this shit, the effort that some of these people use. If you're gonna be a lazy bitch, guy or girl, I'm going with Seti's route here. Bitch is all time applicable.
Lazy bitch.
Yes.
A lazy bitch.
Lazy.
Like, if you're just gonna lay on your fucking back and do whatever and take pictures, fine. There probably will be some traction gain there, because everyone loves the human form to some extent. But are you gonna have any form of sustainability or sustainable growth? And I think the answer to that is no. And so people, especially the bitter ass dudes I see on social media, and some of the ladies too, like, consider that maybe these people are more than just a set of tits, and they know what the fuck they're doing, and they're putting in some work.
I just don't feel like I would want that to be my identity. I don't feel like I'd want that to be my identity either. Like, you know, another one of those things. Most of my community knows that I used to be a stripper on and off for years.
Oh.
That's
just
amazing.
because it was good side money, and I was doing it because they changed a lot of laws, and it's like a nightmare to be a stripper now. Fuck it, whatever. And I'm focusing on school now just because I make money through the military going to school.
Right.
But, you know, it wasn't my identity. I was just sure people try to use it against me and use it as like a way to insult me, and I'm like, that doesn't insult me. Like, I make more money than you keep my ass for 3 days a week and you can't even get a job at Lowe's. Like, come on. Like
Hell yeah.
So it's kind of just like, but I just didn't want that to be my identity, which is why, even though I kind of was interested in maybe doing a lewd Patreon or like cosplay Patreon because it seemed like it'd be really fun, I never did, because I didn't want to be known for that, and I didn't want people to be like, oh yeah, she used to be a good streamer, but she only got popular because she started doing lewds. I just didn't want that. Even though some people are okay with that, and that's fine, I don't judge you, I just didn't want that shroud on me forever. Plus, I didn't want my mom to see my titties, and
See,
But
that's why you gotta.
who else
hope
is
that your
gonna-
mom doesn't know what the
I
internet
just
is.
like want my mom to like, or
Never mind.
my family to like happen upon my titties, but that's like besides it.
When you run a family-friendly channel, these are the risks you take.
Yeah.
So I had a male streamer friend that once started doing it, and he was like really nervous about it. And I told him, I actually kind of egged him on. I was like, quite honestly, I mean, the only thing I did warn him that I was like, I don't think you should link it to your Twitch. I was like, if you want to do like a different alias and people don't know that you're streaming, I mean, I've seen things where, like, you know, they're jerking off in their streamer chair. Like, they don't care that they're doing Twitch. Like, they're sitting in the streamer chair doing it. It's like, whatever, fine. But,
Just
I mean,
at
I
me
would
next
say-
time, Crimson. Thanks.
I would say if you're going to do it, at least, like, make it more separate and that it's not linked to your Twitch account.
Yeah, I agree too. Because
personally-
if I was to go on it, I would be known as the dictator. Because people say I look like Kim Jong Un.
And that's what I'm saying too. Because my friend that wants to do it, I told he did start doing it. And I did support him, and I told him, I was like, quite honestly, if I had the body for it, fuck that, make that money. Like, if I could sit in this chair and just do that, like, do what I do every day for free, like, and I get paid for it, like, I'm gonna do it. Like, big deal. I totally supported him in it, but the only thing I warned him was not linking it, or like, don't tell people that you stream on Twitch as well. I think that was an OnlyFans. So I think that was. I don't know if OnlyFans does videos. I don't know much about OnlyFans. I think he was doing Chatterbait, which is a live stream anyway. But like,
That's
at
where
least
I
like
started.
separate. At least like, well, good. This PC doesn't pay for itself. but,
Nah, but
I
these
mean-
titties pay for it.
Right.
Hell yeah.
But that's on, like, in all honesty, I was 100% like, I'm not even like, I'm dead serious about it. That even if I had the physique for it and I was comfortable with it, hell yeah, I would do that shit every day. I just went to my Twitch account.
Yeah, if I wasn't married and I was a lot skinnier.
Hey, girl, you make more money because you're married. Get him on there.
My husband has already been like, I was like, when I lost
I
my
just
job,
want a
I was like,
sugar
babe, I'm
daddy.
gonna sell feet pics, and he was like, no.
I've been telling my
What?
wife to sell feet pics. Jill!
Get my feet
No.
pics.
Hey, listen,
Pay
I got a
that
friend.
mortgage.
I got a friend who loves feet. Well, I'll hook you up.
Hell yeah.
Hook me up. I will sell pictures of. I will split. Yo, next time anyone here, anyone in chat, someone ever asks you for feet pics, you DM me. I'll send you a pic of my feet to send to them. You just give me a 30% cut. 30%. That's all I ask for.
So,
Thank you.
I wanna address this question that I just saw in the chat. How do you feel about entry level streamers playing marbles?
That's
what do you mean?
real
what do you
off
mean
topic over here. What?
What do you mean by entry level? What are
What
we
is
talking about? Do you
It
mean
means
like?
small
entry-
streamer.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That was a cute
a
way
nicer
to put that.
way.
Entry
That's
level.
a
Like
nicer
tournament.
way, yeah.
Hey.
entry
streams.
that's I appreciate
I
you
know
wanting
it's
to
off topic.
address that.
I
We
just
do.
I wanted to ask about
He's
that
like, no.
specific term.
I've got 6 years. in
I
this.
appreciate your enthusiasm. I was gonna save those sorts of questions for after because I know we're
That's fine.
relatively pressed for time. I actually, given what I mentioned before, I did want to jump into TOS application because I didn't even get to touch on my favorite cat lady.
Please.
Oh my
Please.
gosh.
Please. Yes.
All right,
We're all banned.
this is the last topic I guess before the closing. Is TOS applied fairly across the board?
No.
So they have a group of individuals who make the decisions. We don't know who they are. When you have a group of individuals making a decision based upon their interpretation of the rules, it'll
Yes.
never be fair. It'll never be
Yes.
fair.
That is exactly what I was going to say. My boyfriend and I were talking about this yesterday when you actually brought it up in our docket for this Soulspeak. And as someone who runs a community that is based around the premise of a team all making individual decisions based off of their interpretation, I feel that on an emotional and spiritual level. The problem is we're thinking of Twitch as like a single entity and not a collective of human beings that have to interpret something on a case-by-case basis.
Nah.
And
No.
we just think Twitch as a whole, as an entire entity, and not a report team, a group of however many people that receive these reports and have to go over them on a case-by-case basis. Now, are some things fucked up and blatantly
Oh yeah.
breaking the rules and they don't address it properly? Absolutely. But that is a reflection of the person who made the decision and not Twitch as a whole.
Nope.
Despite the
Nope.
fact that
No.
I think that
No.
I think
No.
that Twitch addressing Twitch addressing a decision being a wrong one is completely different than the interpretation being incorrect.
One more time,
make
please.
sense?
Please
Yeah,
repeat
it
that
cut
last
out.
summation.
I
of it.
said Twitch addressing a decision being being incorrect is, I feel, completely different than blaming Twitch as a whole for that person making the decision and interpreting it in the way that they did.
Do you feel that applies to animal abuse?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That we're not
then
gonna
let's
we're not
open-
using
let's-
names. No. We're
let's
not
open
using
the
names.
door
Look, here's the
based
thing.
off of,
We're
not basing it off of technicalities, not basing it off of interpretation or gray areas. The fact that are we saying names?
No
No.
names. Not
no
even
names.
genders
The
or
fact
sex. It's
that
just a
certain
streamer. A
who
big-
abused an animal, blatantly abused
Multiple
an animal on
times.
stream, multiple times, is still an active streamer, is absolute positive bullshit.
Favoritism.
And I feel like that reflects on Twitch as a huge negative in my opinion. I'm not gonna switch to Mixer over it, but I think that goes beyond having like a team making the calls, because I feel like obviously the community know, like obviously the higher ups know, and they're choosing to ignore at that point. And I feel like that's really disrespectful for, you know, the million other streamers on the.
I just
fucks
feel
with that.
everyone's saying it's about money, and I mean that could be a factor, but Twitch makes millions of dollars from all different sources, from streamers, from ads, from promotions, from whatever, and I still feel like there's more to it than just money, because a streamer racking in maybe a couple thousand a month is not worth
yes
their reputation being tarnished because that streamer is a piece of garbage.
I agree.
And there's more to it than just money.
And I want to know what it is, and that guy, and I think I could say Keemstar, because he says he's not part of Twitch anymore. He said he was gonna drop some information, and he never did. The Perez of social media, Keem guy, yeah, Keemstar.
Oh, fuck him.
We're just going right for the jugular here. Look, I don't know him. I'm just disappointed that he said he had information pertinent to what you were just talking about, but he never dropped it, and I was really looking forward to that. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
The moment that he said mental issues weren't real, it was the moment that I said that guy can choke on a cock and die.
That whole statement is a mental health issue in itself. What the fuck?
He's abusive and a liar. He condemned people with mental health issues, mainly depression, and said it was all in your head and your attention, and it's not real. And he could die in a fire, blatantly.
That's a huge one.
So I think that just into it, even so, something unfair that happened. Life is an unfair thing. Now we are part of that Twitch community where people were streamers, were they're part of it. We have voiced opinions and everything else like that. Until something changes within the organization itself, those kind of things happen, and that's gonna happen. And we can be upset about it. We can be mad, but stuff like that happens. Life is unfair at that point. So we move forward. That's what we do.
But okay,
is it a where do we draw the line, or we know what going to need to be fixed?
Ooh, we cut out at where do we draw the line?
Yeah.
Or we know what wrong needs to be fixed.
I said, yeah. Is it where do we draw the line, or is it a clear cut? We know what's wrong to be fixed.
And I think, like, just in this last year, we've realized, like, there are ways that things are being handled that aren't fair across the board. Fair maybe isn't even a good word. Aren't the way that a company should handle itself. And again, there are other streaming platforms out there. Twitch is the biggest one right now, but when you do things to your community and they go elsewhere, a lot of times, like, they're not taking. So Ninja didn't take everyone with him to Mixer, but he took a chunk of his people with him to Mixer.
He did.
So, just a thought.
Something has to be done about it. You can't just, like, and there has to be a line drawn somewhere. I think the line is probably a better point, just because. I mean, when do you ban someone and when don't you? I mean, I've seen people banned for the smallest little things, like if they say like a wrong curse word or something. So. I mean, I don't know too much about. I mean, I know the person you're speaking of, but I mean, something going to that extent, especially that it was so clear. Like, how is that even an argument? Like, that should just be like, why are you here?
So, do you think that another factor at play alongside like money is also the fact that if they banned this person, that they would take their community off Twitch as well?
I think so. I mean, again, I don't know how big this woman is. I don't know much about her, to be quite honest, but like, if she is that big and they feel that she's gonna go, maybe that's why, because it has to be a favoritism. I mean, even if it's not favoritism or about money, we wouldn't really know. To us, it's gonna come off like that regardless. Like, again, it's all about how the platform presents itself, because even if Twitch comes up with 100 excuses as to why she's still there, we're always gonna see it as like, well, it's a favoritism and it's about money. So like they need to get into that point of like why if it's not about that, then they need to tell people why it's not about that. I mean, as far as I've been told, they've said nothing. so far.
They
Yeah.
won't tell you anything. They
Yeah.
won't, because I'm telling y'all this. In life, sometimes to be successful is about who you know.
Mhm.
Really,
Yeah.
like you can work so hard and you can still fail in life, but when you know somebody, oh my goodness, the power of what that person can do for you. Like the reason why I've been holding on, I don't want to talk so much and weigh in on this particular topic is because I know her. I'm like, we're not friends, but we talk, and obviously she don't tell me why she's still in the platform, but the way I interpret the whole situation is that, well, she knows somebody, period. Somebody is looking out for her.
That's yes.
So
And that's
when I think about it, it's kind of like, like a lot of people say that, oh, Dumpling, it's not fair that, like for example, Twitch, Asian, Southeast Asian, the Twitch in Southeast Asia, they put me on front page very regularly. And then some people were like, oh, it's not fair for us. I'm like, bitch, it's not my fault you don't know people.
Yeah.
Right.
So like, yeah. But the difference is that, of course, what I'm doing and what she's doing is clearly very different. But it's really, who you know. And the problem is, she is, at some point we gotta let it go, because every time when Twitch posts something, people will be like, oh my god, ban her. But Twitch is not gonna do anything, so let it go. Oh my god, we have other things to worry about.
Let me explain real quick why I have such a hard time letting this go. She apologized. It was an awful apology. It seemed very insincere, but that was just my perception of it. So I gave her the benefit of the doubt. Like she had an apology. She tried, I guess, maybe, probably not. Then I see in the comments, after people expressed like this didn't seem very sincere, she posted right under it a GIF of a clown, a blow-up clown being punched and popping back up, and she wrote on top of it, "It be like." It be that.
Well, like her bouncing back, like okay.
Like people trying to
also,
knock her down and her just bouncing back up
understand
regardless.
What I think people forget,
Oh.
which is a huge thing. Well, sorry, I think people forget also that streamers like her, they are not just streamers. They have account managers. They have stream managers. They have lawyers. They have a lot of money and a lot of things in the background going on that we don't know about. Fight to keep them on a platform where they are making their paycheck, where this is their career, this is where they make their bread. And of course they're going to have a lawyer and they're going to have managers that are going to defend what they did, that are going to explain away what they did, and are going to pay people off.
But here,
I said it.
I can respect that take, like the fact that it is probably factual. I hate it, but it's probably the truth.
Yeah, no, I don't respect it. I'm just saying it's a thing.
I want to add this. It's a lot of it for me, honestly, doesn't have to do with her or any other individual streamer. It's this notion that Twitch can so easily ban someone with very little reason, sometimes like being vague as fuck from what I've seen in like people posting their Twitter gripes. And with it, like there was so much attention around this, articles, days, or like, and Twitch just sat there like, oh, I don't see any of this. I don't even know what's going on right now. Like, pretending it didn't exist. Like, make a statement. Say, you know what? We reviewed the situation. It's unfortunate, but an apology was made, and we think that value is still brought, and a lesson was learned, and the people with animal control scoped out the situation and said it was fine. Then I would be infinitely more happy with that than them just being like, oh, this isn't even happening right now. That's not a thing. It's not a thing. You can't. It's.
They have to say something.
I love Twitch, but please, just say anything. It's
I'm
crazy.
never like big. I'm not a big fan of like part of the name drop of this, like all that other stuff. Like we understand what we're talking about, but I think this just goes into like the underlying problem. The biggest problem we have with everything going on with this right now is there is a lack of communication about how we treat everything and how we see everything that's going on Twitch. So we as people on this platform, we are uncertain of what boundaries we have. So they have TOS, but TOS isn't a straight line. Like it isn't this, it's wavy. So some people do this and they go far down and they're okay, but you're sometimes on this side of the line and you'll get banned. I think that becomes the biggest problem we're seeing right now is there isn't a consistency there so that we know, hey, this is line in the sand, not allowed. And when you don't have that consistency, that's where a lot of the problem comes into this part, where people are getting mad because this person did this, but this person did this. So we have a community of people making decisions for all of us as streamers, but we don't know necessarily what they're going to find. So you don't know which manager that's in charge of bans you're going to end up at. You might end up at the person that hated it, that you made something that said this, but also you went to the other person, they think it's just fine.
Right.
Where is that hard line?
I like the sentiment of,
you were saying that
Twitch doesn't have transparency with so many issues, but what?
Oh, I pointed, but then I realized the cameras might not be right. Ivory and Shani, I think, echoed the same sort of sentiments with that.
I understand and I respect the sentiment of that Twitch doesn't have with so many issues, but Twitch is a business. They have no obligation to have transparency about their issues. They don't. They could do it for the sake of people respecting them for it, but they have no obligation to do so, and they don't want to. It's their behind the scenes decisions, and they don't have to do it. They don't have to tell you why they did something.
So
exactly,
and that's
with any business.
And that's why I can't stress enough. It was a shitty situation with this individual streamer with dozens of other individual streamers, but ultimately Twitch is a business, and they're not gonna listen to anybody unless we are vocal and persistent that we do want to affect some sort of change. And not for nothing, like I said, I love Twitch. Like what they've helped to facilitate, meeting all of you guys, meeting everyone in chat, being able to do what I do. Like, I am forever fucking grateful for that. But at the end of the day, whether it's one person making great decisions while another person makes awful ones, they are still under the Twitch umbrella. We can do better. And Twitch, as much as they do for us, we do for them. I'm not, like, as a collective, not any one person, obviously. But we fucking matter. And as viewers, as streamers, so we can be grateful and we can be critical at the same time. I think. I'm just saying. But
no, I feel that.
Yeah,
I feel like with situations like this, again, touching back on my earlier idea about it, is we're viewing Twitch as an entire entity and not as a collective of employees that have to make all of these decisions on a case-by-case basis for what? Millions and millions and people. Millions of streamers and, 10 times over for viewers, off and on throughout the week. So it's like, it's fucked up, but I mean, we don't know, like, what's going on. What laws got involved, we don't know what money was around, like, we just don't know. And we'll never know. We'll probably never know. And I think it's totally fair to be outraged that they're not being I'm not gonna say a name, but a huge streamer like last year or year before or whatever, literally went, I'm tired, I'm gonna go take a nap, and got up, walked back behind him, like from me to this door, got in his bed, and literally slept for like 4 hours live on stream for like 3,000 people. And didn't get banned. Didn't even catch a temp ban, and was getting follows and subs and donations, and 3,000 people in there watching, and I can't even get a call back. Like, what the fuck?
Shani, writing this down, man.
And so
I got it.
Thanks.
And now, don't get me wrong, I've met this person. They are a very, very person. They were really funny. Their stream is cool, but like, come on, this just gives a wrong message to new streamers that don't know any better, and it's not fair. Nobody should be the clear-cut black and white TOS rules. Nobody should be above that.
Animal abuse, falling asleep.
No, I agree with you. I agree that they.
Right.
I was talking.
Just making sure here.
No. I was simply speaking on the why and the possible why of it, and not the fact that I think that she should have been banned. I think she should be banned. I think that she should have the platform.
Of course.
like permanent ban. I personally, I feel like what she did was blatant. It happened more than once. She was non-apologetic. Her apology was half-assed and disrespectful.
Bozo the clown.
And has continued to make more comments toward. Like I said, if it happened one time, you made a mistake. I may not support you anymore, but if you were genuinely apologetic and you have moved forward and your actions have showed that you're sorry, then time will only tell if you're actually going to recover from that mistake. But if you're blatantly doing something over and over again and you're not apologetic, then platform.
That's the biggest thing. One of the first Soulspeak episodes, we talked about cancel culture. Like, cancel culture itself, it's not necessarily cool, but it can be an effective tool. Like, I'm a strong believer in redemption. I like to be forgiving when I can. I find more often than not it's hardest to be forgiving of myself. So when I can, I'd like to extend that to other people. It makes me feel better and generally just helps people progress and improve more. But like you said, when there's repeat offenses, when there's just insincerity and stuff, it becomes an issue. I would implore everybody to not jump to conclusions. I really hope that's not what I've been doing here. Like, but it seems redundant and now black and white to me. But I guess we will never really have a solution in terms of the TOS as long as Ivory and Shiny Shoes had pretty solidly pointed out, there's not a lot of unity going on.
I'm not saying all of it's black and white. I'm saying if you break a rule that is clearly black and white, like sleeping on stream, then you should have a punishment because that is clear-cut black and white. There's no discrepancy. There's no case by case. If you broke the rule, you should receive punishment for it because it is black and white.
I think it's a stupid rule, though. I'm just saying it's a stupid rule. I'm throwing it. I'm on. What do you think, guys? Do you think you should be able to sleep on stream? Hit me with a yes or no.
You're also not allowed to do your homework. You're also allowed to do your homework on stream, and I think you should be allowed to because sometimes I want to do my homework. Chatting.
Wait, you can't do your homework on stream?
Oh, I didn't know about that.
It is in TOS. Is specifically stated in TOS, unless they changed it. But the last time I looked, they didn't. It specifically says you cannot do your home. You cannot just sit and do your homework on stream. They might have changed it. I don't know, but I have to look.
Is it you can't show your homework, or you can't?
No, it specifically said you cannot just sit there and do your homework on stream.
What?
If I had a streaming platform, you could sleep on your homework naked, okay? Because I don't. But one thing you can do. Thank you.
Platform. Let's go.
I appreciate
all
that.
these people that do just chatting sessions, like what if you're like more of like a tutor?
That's what I said.
And like you could be doing homework in your chat.
Yep.
Yeah, you could do other things with that homework, but sleeping is more like black and white. Where I agree with Ivory of like, there's no content there. Like, why are you doing that? And as far as like, just real quick on the apology aspect of you know, the cat with his vodka and whatever the fuck, like, you know, like there are certain things that like, and that's also my attitude. I mean, I do want to be forgiving, but again, you know, we addressed it earlier about certain things that you can let go because maybe you didn't know better to be malicious, and that's something that like, you know, she only apologized probably because she was forced to, maybe lawyers, whatever it was, you know, just like
she or he,
just like celebrities do a public apology, same shit. But like, I mean, if you're gonna do that and give that to your account, I'm gonna tell you, the apology is not accepted. It doesn't. It was pointless for that apology to happen, like regardless, because there's no moving on from that. It's like that. Even if you had no previous, faults and nothing else happened, and before you guys are telling me there are other things that have happened even before that instance. But even if you didn't, and that was your only instance, you should still be banned for that. Because to me, that's that extreme. You not only with something just, you know, completely oblivious to who you are as a streamer, you could have killed that being, that animal. So like the animal could have died, and especially if they would have died live on stream, then it's like, you know, it's also the message being sent out where surface from that. Then you know, we could do whatever we want. You know, it's like you have the punishment has to be flat across the board, and then where is that line? Because if the punishment's not felt out, then it's like, well, I could do whatever the hell I want too, because there is no punishment. I don't have to be. Why should I be worried? And then it also promotes that toxicity. Now, I wouldn't do that because I'm not that person in general, but it will promote more toxic streamers to continue doing what they're doing or to become toxic if they're not around, because they're going to think that that's okay. And that action in itself is extreme. Like, to me, that's like, I don't want to hear an apology. You could have killed the fucking cat. Fuck you. Like, it's like, I'm sorry. It's just like you're promoting the toxicity to so many other people because they're like, well, I'm not going to get caught, so I'm going to start doing whatever I want. Again, it's always about principle. It's not about, realistically, nothing may happen to you, but it's always about the disrespect and the principle behind things.
Yeah. I agree with that. Crimson. Oh. What?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I wanted to thank you for your input there. But I do want to start closing out. Does anyone have any closing thoughts on the TOS being utilized unfairly situation? I think we covered a lot there. GreenDumpling.
Not really.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
Don't hold back. All right, you can hold back. Okay, I have one awesome question that I think is an awesome closeout question before you guys all do your socials and stuff. We got it from, I gotta scrolls up, H-Bomb. Okay. They asked, in the beginning of all your guys' time on Twitch, did you have the same morals as you do now? Let's extend that to Outlook a bit too. You could be as brief in your answers as you want. Like I said, let's extend it from just morals to like your outlook and the way you approach things. Did things pan out the way you thought they would thus far, and did you feel you had to change or compromise to accommodate your new situation?
Oh.
Sorry, H-Bomb. I kind of edited a bit. I guess I'll take it. Okay, Shani, you can go.
I don't mind. I'll go. I thought streaming was going to be a lot easier to be successful than it actually was. I mean, when I first thought, I was like, hey, I'm going to turn this thing on and the people are going to come. I didn't realize the work that it takes to, like, you're doing behind the scenes. So I'm finding clips from my channels to post on social media. I'm spending time with other streamers. I'm in their Discord. I'm with them on social medias and everything else. The time it takes to build a community, it cannot be understated, especially if you find one that I feel very proud of the community I have. They're very giving and they spend time with me a lot of time. So I didn't think that it was going to take as much work as it did to build that community. So that's one thing that I think has changed as me. And then if I had any wish for Twitch, can we as a community stop making fun of Mixer streamers, stop making Facebook? They're just trying to do the same thing we are. And can we stop making fun of Fortnite streamers? They just want to play games.
No,
That's what
I'm
they
sorry.
do.
I'm sorry, but no. I'm sorry. No.
Why do we hate them for playing a game?
The Minecraft mains need to not.
Like, play what makes you happy. I'm not going to say that's going to help you grow because I think that's a lie. We tell streamers all the time, play what you want. But if you want to stream Fortnite, dude, more power.
I make fun of everyone indiscriminate.
Yeah.
No, none of you are safe. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'll take it.
I likes it. Thank you for that, Shiny. Who wants to go next?
So could you repeat the question one more time?
Yeah, because I got it wrong.
Okay, so the initial question is, in the beginning of all your guys' time on Twitch, did you have the same morals as you do now? I figured it would be prudent to extend that to the realm of, like, not just morals, but, like, your perception of how everything works and what you do to keep pushing and improving.
Okay, I'll bite. If there's one thing for sure that I know I can talk about, it's how Twitch or streaming or being an influencer online, especially after being more well known because of Tsan. One thing that I know has changed in me is I have learned to keep my mouth shut about a lot of things. There are obviously some things that I'm going to be like no nonsense about. I will always stand for it. I don't care if you don't like me. But there are just some things that are just either unnecessary to talk about, they're unnecessary to get into. People don't really need to know it about me. To include, a lot of the typical ones like political leanings, and religious and stuff, religion. But sometimes just staying out of things can also just be good for you, because as much as sometimes you want to get involved in something, just wait until either you have to or until it give your opinion on it, because there have been too many times where I've just kind of run my was just really unnecessary to, like on Twitter, and it came back to bite me in my ass. So as far as that goes, that's how it's influenced me on how I just kind of mind my business a little bit more. And then in terms of how it's influenced me just like as a whole and how I perceive everything, I definitely thought that Twitch was going to be different going into it, but I've kind of it's been a blessing and a curse. On one hand, I'm like, okay, I have learned a lot about myself, but I also over the years have run into traps where I do feel really lost because I don't know what I want to do on Twitch, and I still haven't like I still feel like I haven't like found my niche on Twitch, you know, like where some people just kind of know what their theme is, and I still feel like I'm looking for that. So it has changed my perspective on kind of like what direction I want to go, and that, you know, without sounding like a Hallmark movie, you know, myself, and like I know that I want to be in marketing, and I know that eventually I want to for like a big gaming company, but I don't. As a streamer, I'm still, other than ASMR, I'm still kind of like finding myself, even though it's been 4 years. So
I get it.
We're all gonna keep growing forever until the day we die. Don't feel bad. I'm dead ass. That's just how it is. Guys, I would like. I'd hate to do it, but I'd like to ask that this gets sped up a bit. I see GreenDumpling dying before our eyes.
Slowly fading away.
Look, I told you guys a 3-hour soft cap. I want to be out of here by 10:30 absolute latest, out of respect for that. It's not just on Dumpling. It's just trying to keep to what we're doing here.
Right.
So feel free to answer the question. Try to use brevity, something
Master.
I have no grasp on. So
yeah, I mean, as far as morals, I mean, it's just like even the difference with the way that you need to grow, and you know, certain things that were more outside the box for me, because I watch each of you when you stream. It's just like it's good to take little parts from each stream, doing specifically what I wanted to do, and because of my strong mindset, it was hard for me personally to break out of that box, because I did have to look at each streamer, and you know, I need to take little things here and there, and for me to see like what I'm comfortable with, because I had such a set mindset about it, and it's like maybe I'm not that fluid with that and actually taking from different streamers. So I feel a little bit more comfortable with that now than I did when I first started. Morals wise, I mean, I still feel largely the same. I'm not really sure when it comes to morals per se, like meaning that like toxicity or something. I mean, I'm not really sure how to comment on that, to be quite honest. Just because it's like, I mean, I don't think I act any different in my stream than I did as far as like treating viewers or streamers differently. Like, I'm not going to actively attack anyone either, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like the moral aspect of it, if that's, I guess, was H-Bomb's original question, I feel largely the same. Unless you mean like, I'm taking it as more of a personal question, others, or I don't know. I guess I'm not getting the full question.
I think that was adequate though. Like, mainly it's just sort of like your mindset when you went into streaming versus now that you've been in the thick of it. But I think
okay. No, I just wanted to make sure. Like,
okay.
I more or less,
I think you covered it.
The question down. Okay, I just wanted to make.
Thank you for that, Crimson. One for my homies, GreenDumpling. Do any of you want to comment on that? China?
Well, I started streaming and then thinking that, you know, we all can get together and really grow together, because that was what everybody was saying at the time.
Let's grow together.
And then as time goes by, I was like, oh my lord, it is good to just roll with your small clique of people that you can trust, because a lot of people in this cutthroat business, a lot of bitches are out to fuck you up.
Hella bitches.
Yeah, so annoying.
Seti's reminding me of Billy Madison when he's telling the third grader, like, don't grow up, don't go into the higher grades. I'm like, fuck, man.
The fucking bitches.
But I hope that's not ultimately the case. I could already see it though. You're probably onto something there. There's a lot of snake ass people out there. It's unfortunate. I'm lucky to have met so many non-snake ass people, to put it lightly. But they're out there. They're in the grass.
I think Twitch has made me like more paranoid, honestly. Like,
oh fuck.
No, originally I thought I had like a really like safe group of people, and then it was just like over time you're like, oh, you're shady as fuck. I don't need to be around you. Like, if anything, it's made me be like more conscious about like maybe not who I raid, but who I recommend sometimes, and like even just overall in general. Like, a lot of times when people come into my stream, if they're like in there for maybe like a week or two, I'm still questioning them until I feel like I've gotten to know them on a better level, and even then I'm still questioning their motives half the time. Like, you start to pay attention to who comes into your channel when you've got 10 viewers versus who comes into your channel only when you've got 20 viewers or more.
Yes.
And that's a big thing that I never paid attention to before. And originally it was never an issue for me when I started streaming. And now it's like, oh, I'm only seeing your name when I've got 20 people in here. That's cool, fam. I'll remember that. And I do. So, you know,
that's fun.
But other than that, it's a lot of fun. I love it. I don't see myself quitting streaming in a long time.
So now, god damn it, now I'm gonna be paranoid after hearing GreenDumpling and one for my homies. God damn you guys!
Like, you're gonna be barren.
I was
my God.
coming in thinking like I kind of learned to give like less of a fuck. Like I kind of always didn't give too many fucks, but I give some fucks. You know, we're all human. We all have some fucks to give.
Yeah,
just a few. But I would say in terms of morality, no. I always had the sort of goal of just, and I preach this a lot in my community, just trying to keep my side of the street clean. Me being a bumbling idiot at times doesn't always make that easy. But I know that, like, when I started this journey, it was with the idea of me wanting to use my passions. I love the arts, music, writing, and shit, to connect with people and potentially make some money doing it. That's like the best of all worlds to me, if I could do what I love for a living. So in terms of like an outlook, I still see that as a completely viable potential thing to occur. I think the people I met on here have largely been awesome. So like, I agree I've seen some shit go down that has been suspect, and it's unfortunate. But in terms of outlook and in terms of morals, I wouldn't say much has changed. Maybe I'm learning some shit and I don't even know. I don't fucking know. What I do know is that I always cut these Soulspeak episodes. I think they're going to be a lot shorter than they are, and I'm very sorry about that. What?
No.
Oh, no? What are you saying no for?
Never. Keep it at the same time.
No, look, every Soulspeak episode is going to be 7 hours from now on, just so you guys know in the future.
I want them thick videos.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You're going to need to download more RAM to get them on your computers. But we are...
No, you gotta follow Ocean.
Whoa, what?
15-minute break.
Oh, you're gone.
Whoa.
You're gone.
You just listed off a whole bunch of names.
I did not hear what you said,
Yeah,
sir.
you completely cut out.
Oh, I said you gotta follow OSHA rules. I need 2 15-minute breaks and a 30-minute lunch if we're going 7 hours with the Soulspeak.
That's fair.
Wait, you guys are getting paid? I didn't.
Don't tell. Why'd you ruin it?
Who got that check?
Wait.
Look,
Is it just the girls not getting paid?
yes.
Fuck.
That's and
Typical.
that
Streamers.
you
Typical.
look. We need to get the men their breasts. You gotta stop, guys. All right, my brain's melting. We are gonna do closings now. I would like you guys to give a more in-depth intro about yourself. Just let us know what we can expect from your content, and let us know where we could find you. We'll start with Ivory.
Why are we always gonna start with me?
Because you're on the top left, and I'm not paying you, so we gotta get through you
Say
first.
it again. What do you need from this intro?
Just like a kind of more in-depth intro. Or you know what? Let's get
Fuck, I
Green.
feel like I'm in high school all over again.
Let's get GreenDumpling first because
Icebreaker.
this could take a while. out of respect, I know you said you had to dip, so we'll go my way and up instead. We'll go in a different order.
Okay, do you want me to go ahead or what?
Yes, you go.
Like where to find me and stuff?
Where to find you and what we can expect from your content.
Self-promotion.
Where we could find
Right,
pictures
so
of your butthole.
All right, so I am on twitch.tv/GreenDumpling. I have a Patreon. Unfortunately, there's no pussy picture because I am mostly focusing on my podcast. You can listen to my podcast on seti.buzzsprout.com. And yeah, basically just go to Spotify and search for Seti or Not. That is Ready or Not, a wordplay. And I talk about anything under the sun, like entertainment news, streamer news. I'm basically the gossipy bitch. And you come to my stream, I do just chatting, and every Tuesday I report trashy news. Wednesday I play a game because I'm poor as fuck. I need to play sponsored stream. Friday I have a talk show called Green Table Talk, where I have people to come together and talk shit. So basically it's talk. Period.
I like it.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very much. If you'd like, you are free to go. I appreciate you staying as late as you did, very much so. Guys, check him out. There's the link. Crimson Fury, you are up next, sir.
Sure. So I'm Crimson Fury, Crimson_Fury with an I. I get a lot of people be furry, but it's Fury. It's actually it's just a metal game. Just letting everyone know. Got that so many times in my chat. But I mainly play RPG games. I do like to support a lot of smaller developers, so a lot of indie games as well, which could be platforming, and mainly RPGs too. I stream Monday, Thursdays, Fridays, and then sometimes Saturdays that I could get in a community stream, but definitely Monday, Thursday. I'll be streaming the Collections of Mana next, the Secret of Mana, for those that sure it's a very popular RPG, most of you know. And the Kingdom Hearts DLC that will be coming out in about 2 weeks. You can find me on twitch.tv/Crimson on Twitter.
Everyone just keeps cutting out now.
Thank you very much, Crimson.
It's Discord.
I cut out?
Yeah.
Yeah. The last thing, the just say your Twitch again.
Twitch.tv/Crimson.
Oh shit!
Nope.
But wait, it didn't cut out for me last time. I could have swore I heard him, but that time it did.
Try it one more time.
Discord's working. Discord's like
ASMR style.
Twitch.tv/Crimson_Fury.
Oh,
I got that.
Wow. I
You
got
gave me goosebumps.
Discord's like whisper in my ear.
Yeah, I just cramp a little. Damn.
Dang, I was just gonna say I was a little
I
erect.
didn't
You
wanna
took it to
say
that
it,
next
but,
level.
We're there.
I gotta slide into 5 DMs tonight.
Oh, it's gonna be 6.
So hi, I'm Shiny Shoes. You can find me twitch.tv/Shiny Shoes. That's a 1 for the I and 3 for the E. Outside of that, I do a podcast called NERDLORE, where we basically talk about multiple different things. Mostly want to hear stories of things you know about in nerd culture. So Slurp came on one time and he talked about Warhammer 40K. If you have stories and stuff, send me a DM. We'd love to have you on. We record those on Wednesdays. Outside of that, you can find me on Twitter, twitter.com/ShinyShoes. I would love to meet new people on Twitter. Most of the time, it's just me yelling into the void. So more people I get to yell at, the greater for me. With my content, mostly you can find me playing. I've been playing a lot of story-based games recently. I moved away from first-person shooters. I've decided that's not necessarily my thing anymore. So that's all about me. If you want, join the Discord. I'm in a bunch of the people here, a couple of the Discords here. And I'd love to just chat.
Thank you very much, Shiny Shoes. One for my homies.
Hi, I'm 1 for my homies. You can catch me at 1 spelled out 4, the number 4, my homies. I normally go by Mrs. Mama E. I am a booze gamer. I just drink a lot of alcohol and play video games. That's my shtick in life. And I'm like your mom. I will remind you to do your homework and wash your ass.
No.
You can catch me on Twitter at 1 for Mrs. E. Or I also have a YouTube channel that I do a lot of Let's Plays, and I'm also working on a series called How to Adult 101, because it surprised me. A lot of people don't know what a mortgage is. So that's actually something Yeah, people don't know what mortgages are. So I'm like that. I'm that adult in your life that will explain to you what a mortgage is and how to do it properly.
Fuck yeah.
I'll be
I
there.
got you. I got you. Because mortgages are really, really hard here. I was in banking for 10 years. So
Quality content.
Wait. There's a high five, Shiny.
balancing a bank account. Yeah, guys, let's do this. So yeah, that's me. I'm a Beast gamer. A lot of fun. Go team.
Thank you very much, one for my homies. And
Here's my
Ivory,
YouTube. I'm gonna drop my YouTube.
Oh no, it's
do
me
it.
now.
Guys,
Oh no, it's
if you got links to all your shit, drop them in chat. I don't have all
Yeah,
your
there's
links,
my
but
YouTube.
feel free to drop them.
Sub to my YouTube, please.
Twitter,
More subs.
Instagram, Pornhub, whatever. Drop. No, don't drop Pornhub links. I just remembered that's a bad idea.
Uh-oh.
My name is Eyevoree. I often get called Eeyore, Ivor, Evie, shitbag. I don't know. Fine. So I mainly stream League of Legends, do a lot of viewer games. I do ranked. I am Plat 4 and
Black for Queen.
yeah. Working
I'm not-
towards
I'm not-
Diamond
I'm
this
pretty
year.
Wow. What is your main role?
So I
gotta watch more League of Legends.
So if you want to play League with us, you can come over or watch some ranked, mainly, like I said, mainly viewer games. But I also primarily do ASMR. I normally stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I stream a game first, and then I will do ASMR afterwards on Pacific time. And I also, you can find me on YouTube. I have an ASMR channel. It's just Eyevoree ASMR. And I'm really active on Discord and Twitter. So it just kind of depends on what content you're looking for, but like I said, mainly League of Legends and ASMR. Plus, I run TSN, which is Twitch Streamers and Networking. If you are a streamer and you're not already part of it, you can head over. We have a Facebook, a Discord, 2 teams, and we are considering reviving our community days where we do free Twitch like advice and coaching, and kind of like this podcast style where we'll get like our mod team together and chat with people about it. So that's where you can kind of find us and get a lot of that knowledge. But we love bringing in new streamers and inviting them. So
That's
me.
what's up.
Do you do ASMR League? Gang me, bitch. Gang me, bitch.
I'm kidding.
I do.
Do you all just want to do a little bit of ASMR for a few minutes, and I'll
No.
suck on your toes and put a pretzel inside of you.
It's just hashtag pussy poppin' ASMR.
I love it. I love it.
Nick.
Harbinger, you already know, man. Guys, I love you all. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll talk to you soon.